Well, I hope you have your coffee, Steve. It's plenty early here, dude. Aha! Most excellent, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Haha, Silex. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. How are you, my friend? You're probably still finishing up your flight you started yesterday. 10 in the morning where you're at, Steve. Yeah, man. It's a good thing. I kind of miss my coffee streams, if I'm being honest. I like them. I like getting up a little bit early. House is quiet and everything is good. Coffee's hot. So the reason I had to adjust is I found out my wife is actually the one paying attention to this, and she said, "Hey, you know, don't you, that the Broncos game is this afternoon?" I'm like, "What?" Hey, Ron. So yeah, it's a Saturday playoff game instead of a Sunday playoff game. So I had to do some shifting around because I wanted to do this, and so yeah, that's what we're gonna do. First leg here, first flight will be in the PMDG from Tokyo down to Fuku, and then we're going to do it's the same flights. We're going to do the Challenger from Aspen into Henderson. We're just going to miss the Escape to the Desert event because we'll be wrapped up 5 hours before it starts, but that's okay. We'll do I'm calling it like a little pre-party. Oh, hi-oh.
I didn't know I've been watching Twitch for 70 months.
Right? That's so awesome. First of all, thank you, sir, and a coffee skull to you. Oh, that's still warm. That was a bigger sip than I thought. JPC came in the other day and he had a 70 plus re-ascription, which blows my mind. I can't thank you guys enough, but it got me thinking 6 years. So I've known you guys almost as long as I've known my oldest grandson, or my oldest grandchild, the guy that does the voiceovers there. So is way cool, man. And thanks again for bossing me around last night. That was fun. I like Stuart, man. I've got some scenery for Stuart already, and it's cool. It's cool. I am flying out of, it is, that's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know. Which one is this? Is that Narita? I think that's Narita. I don't know. It's my first flight over here on stream, so we're still learning. Yep. All right, well, let's get going. Yep. All right, very nice. Let's get it. Let's get it started. You know this neck of the woods, don't you, Xylix? I know you do. So this is the plan of attack. A little bit of a longer flight here, about an hour and 45. Should be very scenic, though. Look at this route. We're going to take the Ninix 4 departure. We're going to head westbound and just kind of track the island all the way down here to Fuku. No arrival. We're just going to shoot an approach to runway 3. It's a little bit of a smaller airport, and I'm not really even sure that 737s actually land there, but we're going to do it. There is no flight, IRL flight between Tokyo and Fuku. So that's what I was hoping for, Alex. Thanks. I'm glad you confirmed that there. And Steve, man, you were just there. No kidding. That's flipping amazing. All right, I've got ground power going. I've got the IRSs aligning. We have no ATC here. It's the middle of the night, so it's just us, which is not a horrible thing when you're flying in a new airspace. They fly A350s. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just looking for some good freeware scenery. There's some awesome scenery options available for the Japan area on the TO, both freeware and payware. And I would like to get more eventually, but you know how it is. You kind of, it's my verse of the day. just trying to not go too crazy with that kind of thing, but let's see. I do think I need to pre-file here. Yeah, let's get the flight plan going. And that is now filed. We are now legal, and yeah, all this stuff is starting to disconnect now, and we can go ahead and I think hop over here and get set up. Thanks for coming in, you guys. You love the long haul aircraft on short haul flights. Well, that's all right. There's something really cool about that, if I'm being honest. I think HATT. And we are gonna slap that position in here. So yeah, I'm gonna try to be a little quieter than I know I've already been too boisterous, but yeah, my wife had a little bit of a minor medical procedure yesterday, and she didn't sleep very well last night, so we're trying to keep everything nice and quiet. Lazy snow day, yeah, man. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Glad all you guys are here. Okay, and we're at all Nippon 816. I'm going to request that flight plan. Oh gosh, I forgot. I always forget to do this. Let's see. EFB, request the data first. There we go. That's more like it. You guys are getting probably 3 or 4 days of snow in a row, aren't you, Jeffrey? Yeah, Alex, I bet you could as well. Yeah, no question about that. Okay, that request is in. And thankfully, we've got the SimBrief integration, because this is a long, well, actually, it's not horrible, I guess. Yeah, it's not horrible. All right, that is ready. Oh, okay. Well, good deal. Good deal. I'm glad. Hey, Fixie.
Fixie!
Nice to see you, sir. All right, so we've got that is in. And let's go to the departures here. And Ninox. We are looking 3-4 right. That'll be in. Looks good. You're gonna do a Japan hop too, oh man! So will this be on top of the back-to-back, the 16-hour that you've already done? You're a beast, my friend. A complete beast. All right, a little loop-de-loo here, westbound. And I'm glad you guys are here, because I need your help today. I need your help this morning. I need to nail down an aircraft for the Virtual USA Flying Club air show coming up, and I need your feedback. And you're a captive audience, so I'm gonna make you give me feedback here today. But we've got time. We got a lot of time to talk about that. So we're gonna get right into it here. All right. So the route is complete. You know what I probably should have done before any of this, though, is kind of get the passenger signs, hydraulics going. That's fine. That's fine. A380. It could potentially be, it could potentially be a thing. All right, let's come over here to the perf info, and actually, yeah, we're just going to request it. And I need to make sure everything is matching up here. One thing that's been a little bit weird is my cruise altitude. I am filed at 300, but I need to double check that in here, because yeah, look at the cruise altitude they're giving me is 400. That is not what I want. I want what SimBrief is giving me here. So 300, they're going to just do that. There, that'll help. All right. Let's see, zero fuel weight, just double checking all this good stuff here. The rest of it's always been pretty good. Oh, I've got it in pounds here. Okay, let me redo this. Sorry, it's in pounds here, but it's in kilograms on my sim brief. Well, okay, so that's part of why, Jeffrey, I wanted to talk to you, because that is an option, but I don't want to pick it just if that's like, I was worried about just what you're saying. What you're saying. So I'm going to take that right off the table right now, and I'm totally fine with that. Totally fine with that, because I don't blame you. I really don't blame you. Plus, it's not. I mean, the Starship is kind of so. All right, let me focus here. And then we'll talk, because there's a lot of things to hash out here. All right, but anyway, back to business. Yeah, airtime 2 hours 3 minutes. We got time to talk about this. So, zero fuel weight is 118.6 ish. Yep, that's perfect. All right, everything else is good. Let's go to the N1s. Let's see what the performance calculator is telling us we should have here. Good. 3, 4, right. Yep. All is good. Import from the aircraft. Import the weather. Calculate flaps 5. They want a temperature of 61 and a takeoff 2. Alright, so let's put that in here. Assume temp is going to be 61. Takeoff 2 derate. And then flaps 5. It does everything else for us. 40, 40, 41. Okay, perfect. That's good. That's good. It has not for me, but I don't know about anybody else. I was a little late to the party though, so I purchased it specifically for the vintage cross the inside passage event that we're doing, and I absolutely love it, and so I'm gonna plan on still flying it, but I don't see it a lot with anybody else, so it may be kind of on the back burner for most folks. I've even tried to cyberbully Good Fixins into getting it, but he is standing firm. He really is doing a good job. Okay, we need to get out of here. Let's get the tug coming in and figure out where we're going. Push back, tail right. Are we, what's the deal here? Do I have to have a certain, I need to get rid of all this other business. I made the mistake of requesting everything just because I thought it would be cinematic. But anyway. Alright, door management. Close. Are they all closed? Nope, we got a couple things, so close all. Alright, there we go. All Nippon. There we go. And release ground power. Oh, that's why it's not. Yes, let's release ground power. I hope that doesn't screw me up. Get the APU bleed going. Okay, I said tail to the right. Nose left, tail right. Also can get rid of the shocks, can't I? Pretty simple taxi here. We're going to push back almost right onto Echo, and then make our way down Echo to Echo 1, and we'll be out the gate off of 3-4 right. Isn't that a great aircraft, Steve-O? Man, I love that thing. They've nailed the accent, Silex. Yeah, they do a pretty good job with that, I think. Okay, we said tail right, nose left, tail right. All right, we need 2280. And I don't know if you announced that kind of stuff, but we will. Tokyo traffic held upon 816, pushing back Terminal 2 onto Echo. Tokyo traffic. Yeah, I haven't, that's a plane I haven't flown in a little while. Since I picked up this plane, actually, I haven't. But I do like it a lot. Okay, let's see, yaw damper is on. Fuel pumps, I forgot to turn those on. Those got to be on. Okay, we've got APU. We're on the APU gens right now. We'll put some window heat on here. That's all fine. Set this 300. I don't know what the landing altitude is. We'll get that in a second.
The traffic on the phone 112, departing runway 34 right, route 3 Alpha, departure, northeast, initial flying 6,000. Final transmission, Haneda.
All right, that's
Here's Pentagon.
Haneda. Hey, Pentagon. Hello. Good morning, Rob. Hope you guys got a cup of coffee. Oh, that's good. It's so good. So good. Yeah, Jeffrey, that aircraft is one of the most automated. It's
Haneda traffic, Japan Air 229, line up to runway 05 at the Delta 1. Haneda traffic.
Well, he's line up 05? Oh my gosh. Is he wrong or am I wrong? 05, that's the crosswind runway. Do they do that sometime? That's pretty cool. Alright, get him disconnected. Let's get engine 1 going. Kind of cool to hear some other voices here. I thought.
Konnichiwa! Tokyo traffic. Skymark 3, taxiing in runway 34 right, Terminal 1 via Alpha Golf Charlie.
Oh my gosh, I recognize that voice.
Konnichiwa!
Oh my gosh. You guys, you crazy cats. Is that Rob? Is that Rob? No. That sounds like a LeJeffrey to me. Maybe it's Rock Valkyrie. Is it Rock Valkyrie? It is not. It must be Rob Valkyrie. Oh my gosh, Rob, are you? If it's you, dude, how in the heck are you, man? I have missed you. Let's get in here and see. That's cool if it is. I'm telling you what, man. Rob and I, if it is Rob, it is Robert. Oh, we have a long history, Rob and I, of flying in foreign lands together on Saturday mornings. Oh, that makes my whole day. That makes my whole day, Rock Valkyrie. I still have.
Haneda traffic, Japan Air 229, taking off runway 05 at the Delta 1. Expect after airborne climb to flight 250 by Rapsas 4 departure. Haneda traffic.
So he's using 05. All right, that's fine. I'm new here, so I'm just going to go with
Hello,
what
Darwin
Sim
Sim.
Brief gives me. Hey, Downwind Sim. Downwind Sim, did you happen to catch the latest Virtual USA Flying Club event that I posted? If not, then there's something else we could talk about. All right, we're on that bus. Here we go. We're good there. Time to taxi.
Welcome to Pop Culture.
We've got a follow here from Delayed 737. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Okay, let's taxi. Honey to traffic on the Pond 816 on the taxi 34 right via Echo. And Konnichiwa, Rock Valkyrie.
Konnichiwa.
That makes my day. All right, Jeffrey, thank you. Okay, cool. There goes the departure off of runway 5. Looking good. That's so cool. That never ever gets old. To know that there's a real life live person.
Haneda traffic, Japan Air 229, airborne leaving 1500, climbing to 250 by Alaska 40 past Haneda traffic.
Have a nice flight, Captain.
Thank you.
All right, so we're going to head over here. This is Echo.
Haneda traffic, Japan Air 2655, push on to hotel.
Man, we're
From
waking
71.
we're waking up the whole joint. Yeah, Steve. I love the concept of. Well, I'm not going to say that. I understand the concept of AI traffic, but I think it's so cool to know that there's somebody else in the world somewhere that's sitting around in their pajamas, probably like me. But that's a dude. That's Rock Valkyrie right there, man. He's rolling. He is rolling, and that's just so cool. It just makes you feel like you're not alone in the world, right? Hey, Dave Rendon. Oh man, Delta Oreo is here in the house. Nice to see you, sir.
Subscribing.
And we've got a 15-month re-ascription from 5 Delta Oreo. Thank you, Dave. We are all here. Well, all the cool cats are here, and me. I'm just hanging out with all the cool cats. All right, I've got the. So this is what always happens. You guys get me going on stuff, and then I forget my list check here. So we've got, let's see, packs. Gens are off. APU gens off. Starter switch continuous. See, I forgot that, right? I forgot that. Starter switches to continuous. Packs to auto. Isolation valves to auto. Check. Transponder. I don't have a transponder code, so I'm just going to come down here and set 2000. APU bleed is off. Flaps are set. Flaps fife. Transponder TARA. Flight directors need to come on. We're just going to take a second here. We're down. We're just going to run the flows here because we can't, we're not in a hurry, first of all. Recycle those auto brakes. Oh, okay, will do. Delayed 737. Thank you. Welcome. Backseat piloting is allowed and encouraged, by the way. Welcome in. Alright, so let's recycle. Yeah, sure enough. We had that little. Actually, hold on. Oh yeah, there we go. We're good. It cleaned up. I got some fuel in the center tanks too here, so let's do that. All right, let's see here. Pitch roll, all that stuff. We're going to be Let's see if I'm going to be in. We are. Yeah, we're going to be able to go straight to VNav, LNav when we're ready. We'll see how far we want to fly. I'm going to set this up here. Sorry, guys. 141. Hopefully nobody's waiting behind me. And I'm going to go ahead and go all the way up. The departure does not have an altitude restriction that I see, so we're going to just go straight up to 300. Alright, that all looks good. Auto throttle can be on here. Taxi lights, anti-gas, all good. We're going to go ahead and go landing lights. Everything else here is what I want. And we're ready to go. Oneida traffic, Alapon 816 departing 34 right. Oneida traffic. Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Have a safe flight, Brent.
Thank you much. That's a familiar voice as well. There's somebody behind us. What are they in? Little sky something. That's a cool looking livery. That did sound like Xylex. That guy, what a beast, man. What an absolute legend. Well, we're not going to be able to see much of the city, unfortunately, you guys. It is kind of a cool little curlicue departure, but there's we'll see a little bit of the city, I suppose. I'll try to get it on autopilot early so we can hop outside. Okay, we're lined up. Coming forward. And take off. Power set.
Under the traffic, Japan at 2655, taxiing Hotel Charlie, Charlie 1 to holding point 34, right, Haneda.
Tokyo traffic. Skymark 3 lining up 34 right.
That is rock
Tokyo.
hard. That's awesome. Thanks for flying along, you guys. Onward and upward. Jeffrey, you're still not feeling too hot, huh? Alright, there's our turn. Let's take a look outside here. This part of the world has received quite a bit of love in Microsoft Flight Sim. At least 2 world updates. Yeah, pretty cool. Alright, I get a little nervous on departure. Cleaning up those flaps. Making our turn outbound. We're on the climb. There's some altitude restrictions on the climb here, like we have to be below 5 at lookup. I am still sleepy. Oh, you're talking about the guy that's been doing the 20-hour sim. Oh, is that... So Xylex's name is also Rob? Wait, no. I see your comment. I'm too sick to fly, but I'm gonna stay up 24 hours. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think he's found is true back.
Haneda traffic via Charlie 1 landing up 34 right. Haneda.
So there's that crosswind departure, that runway 5, and maybe that's what we should have done also. Maybe
Tokyo traffic, Sky Mark 3, departing 34 right, Sierra 3,
4s are
Charlie,
for
departure
arrivals.
to the west.
Agent Presta, good morning. You know, Jeffrey, you remember when you were young and you used to be able just to power through stuff like that? I mean, I think that's what we're experiencing here. As a young man with recuperative abilities that we no longer have. No, you don't remember. All right, on we go. After checkoff, let's see, flight directors are on. We are on the vertical track and the lateral track, doing well. Flaps are retracted. We're not quite through 10,000, but I'm going to go ahead and turn some lights off here. Turn the continuous ignitions off. I'm going to leave the logo light on, just because. No reason, just want to. And again, unfortunately with my honeycomb, I can't stow the gear, so that's going to stay up throughout. Oh, wait a second. There we go. I got a little nice view out of the wing. Little flippy on the wing. We're waving goodbye to Tokyo. Sweet. Up and out of here. That looks good. That looks good. All right. Well, we're heading through 10,000. Lights are off. And I'm not sure what the transition level is here. I should have probably looked at that. Let me have a quick peek at the departure.
Haneda traffic, Japan Air 2655 taking off from 34 left.
14,000.
Correction 34 right, Haneda.
So yeah, 14,000 was standard, and
LL23 lining up and waiting runway 34 right.
you know something else I forgot to do. This is terrible. Transition altitude only works if you actually set the QNH before you depart. So we'll have it set appropriately for the next, 3,000 feet, and then we'll go back to standard. Oops. My bad. If I don't forget one thing, every flight, it's just not an authentic. You'll know that when the AI Melvin Leroy has finally taken over, when there is that flight where every checklist item is followed, then you'll know something's wrong. Call the authorities. Send the local
traffic, Japan
police
Air
to my house.
655 airborne, immediate left turn, direct Ruvek, Haneda.
Oh man, are you heading the same way as we're heading, Silex? He's taking a shortcut. This is what we did on our departure. It looks like he is taking he's taking a little shortcut. There goes Rock Valkyrie. Ah, you rascal, you. He's like, yeah, I got a girlfriend that lives down here, so they gave me permission to do that. I see how it is.
Haneda traffic, Japan Air 2655, climbing flight level 400, Haneda.
You'll probably pass me up. Alright, it recognizes. That's pretty cool. Recognizes where we're at in the world and gives you a little bit of a heads up as far as going into standard pressure. Okay, nice. I think we're doing good. So we're going to come back here into the downwind sim view because I haven't heard back from downwind sim regarding the banner that I created for the next Virtual USA Flying Club event. And so I am going to do a big reveal here. Let me see if I can find it. So first of all, this is a copy. I'm going to give you the original. This is the OG. This is the one that Slant Alpha came up with, and it's, why is it not? There we go. So he's got an event coming up on, I think it's Thursday. So this is into February. So we got a little while, okay. But Slanty came up with what is truly an amazing event banner. I mean, it's got everything. It's got candy hearts. It's got the, it's got the Cessna. It's got, of course, our esteemed host Slanty as Cupid. And for those of you that don't know, there's a little bit of a running. It's not really a joke, just kind of like a tradition. He tries to fly into Catalina every year on Valentine's Day, and I think in the 6 years that I've seen him try to make it, like, he has been unable to at least 3 times, and maybe more. And so it's become known as the Catalina Curse. And so every time he goes, he tries to beat the Catalina Curse. So that's the event that he is getting ready to share. All right, let me get this out of here, and I'll bring my event banner over. So keep in mind, again, I completely have stolen his idea. All right, full credit goes to my man Slant Alpha, but this is my event idea. Since we haven't really heard from our friend Downwind Sim in like years, we are going to do a where in the world is Downwind Sim. So it's, yeah, we're gonna be flying down to Hollywood, to Burbank, and taking our biz jet, because the reason we haven't seen Downwind Sim in like a year is that he's been cruising the world in a biz jet, man. And if you were cruising the world in a biz jet, like doing flight sim, like, it wouldn't be that important anymore. But anyway, so I think it looks good too. I mean, we've got my Virtual USA Flying Club logo got moved off center a little bit. I even got the Melvin Leroy Eagle as a beach ball down here, and so yeah, so so it's not as good as Slanty's. It's not. That's definitely better. But I'm like, yeah, that's a pretty good idea. We're gonna do something like that. So anyway, that's what's going on right there. Well, just the 2, and I gave it away. So yeah. Well, I was trying to do a little of both there. Presta, yeah, for sure. And Chat GPT, it's getting better, right? But it's only so it can only take your idea so far. And yeah. All right, here we go. Of course, Japan, well known for its mountainous terrain. And we should have quite a bit of this, you guys. A little combination of mountains and ocean and volcanoes, and so this should be a very scenic, beautiful flight, I think. I can even make it better. Silex knows shortcuts. All right. Well, I see at least 3 of us heading in the right direction. Myself, Silex, and
Japan at 3655 going direct. Another traffic net call.
I have no idea. So I'm coming up on all these landmarks here, and I have no idea what they are. So if you know, is this Mount Fuji? This is Mount Fuji, isn't it? Yeah, wow, that's cool. Awesome. Silex confirms, yes, yes. Now and again, forgive my ignorance there, is Mount Fuji still active, or is it dormant? Because I know there's quite a bit of volcanic activity here, needless to say. Affirm, sir. We went from Tokyo Haneda, and we're heading down to Fuku. First time I've put a Japan flight on the stream. It is, but far. Oh, so it's still active, but far underground. I got you. Yeah. Might be hard to keep me back inside the flight deck today. How nice this looks. But I do need to make sure that we're on track with everything here. So let's see. Oh, hey there. Speaking of, we're at cruise now. And 0.81. Wow, they're really... We're getting some pretty good... Thankfully, pretty good cost index, because look at our wind. Oh, my Lord. Wow. 124 knots. 460 true airspeed, or 480 true airspeed, 360 across the ground. Ooh, boy. Yoza. All right, so here's the question, I guess. The next question. So we have a Virtual USA Flying Club air show coming up, and I've signed up to have a spot to fly, and I have went kind of over the years. This will be our 4th one coming up. So over the first 3 years, I've done a couple of freeware options and a couple of payware options. And I just like to, you know me, I like to keep it fresh. It's a good excuse sometimes to invest in a new aircraft, and this is no exception. So here is the consideration. 2 considerations, I guess. And while I have you here as a captive audience, you must give me your honest opinion. All right, you must, because I'm struggling making a choice here. So I have quite a few aircraft that would work great. And so when you talk air show, you normally are talking about one of 2 things: either an airplane that's super historic, or like a military aircraft that's, also, unique and cool in that regard. I've opted for the military side of things, and I've flown the SR-71 Blackbird, which I'm going to fly again this year, because we did that as the opening act last year, and it worked really nice. I've also flown the C-17. I have flown the I believe I flew the DC-3 the first year, and then last year I flew the F-14. So I've kind of stuck with sort of the military side of things. Jeffrey answered one of my questions, because one of the considerations was, well, I've got a Starship now, the Beechcraft Starship, and that's pretty historic and pretty unique and kind of would be an interesting thing to see at an air show, honestly. But Jeffrey doesn't have a CSL built. Jeffrey's the master of ceremonies, and he does all the technical work behind the show. And I don't want to make more work for him because he already has a ton of work to do just to get ready for the show as it is. So I'm taking the Starship off the table. But here are the options that we have, I guess, and I want to know what your thoughts are. We could absolutely do well, Jeffrey, don't say that because that just muddies the water. So here's the aircraft. Here are the aircraft I have access to that would work fine, and I just can't. Again, I can't. I just need to make a decision. There is a decent C-17 in Microsoft 2024. There is a decent A400, which is like the propeller version of the C-17. That's the Globe Master or whatever. Anyway, like there's two decent heavy hauler aircraft in Microsoft 2024 right now. There is also a DC-3 in 2024. Again, that's okay. I mean, I've flown it. It's decent. It's got a mod that makes it pretty cool. So those are the freeware options in 2024 that I have. And payware options, I still have that Tomcat, the F-14 from last year. I did pick up the F-35 last year also. We had a little sale, and I did the old, why not? So I've got a couple of payware military fighters also. That's kind of the options I have in 2024. In X-Plane, I've got the Blackbird, the SR-71, which I'm going to fly. That's just going to be the opening flyby. That's not really an air show plane because it doesn't corner very well. And it would be like, there goes the Blackbird, and he's going to turn around, and 5 minutes later, here comes the Blackbird. So we're just going to do that. And then the other aircraft that I have really there is an AeroWorks DC-3 in X-Plane. I haven't installed it. I really don't even know if it works in X-Plane 12. And Iowa Scotsman, you're thinking about that C-130, or the C-47. So those are both. They look really cool. Those would be both payware options in 2024. So anyway, I guess I need to know, because I've been also having a bunch of aircraft. As soon as you start to look at things, then your search window comes up with all these other cool things. So the ones I mentioned are ones I've done. So should I stick with something that I've already done, or is this a good time? I guess the first question is it a good time? Because there's some pretty cool other aircraft out there right now as well. Is it a good time to maybe look at adding a new bird to the hangar? You have CSLs for both? Yeah. Oh, you know what? You're right. I have a Scotsman, because the V-Sky Labs guys makes the C-47. Yep. Very good, very good. So, any thoughts, I guess, that way? Stick with what I have? Do a little rerun, or break something fresh out? Nope, nobody cares. Here I thought we'd have something to talk about for 2 hours, and nobody. I was something fresh. There's a tentative fresh vote for Jeffrey. Thank you, Jeffrey. At least I know someone's still awake out there. You and Iowa Scotsman. So here are the fresh options. Maybe that'll help you. Here are the fresh options. Let's see the best way to pull these up here. So let me pull up in no particular order. Here are the fresh options. So Blackbird Sim has released the Mitsubishi Zero for Microsoft 2024. You kind of get a combination of both vintage and military. Super maneuverable. Definitely one of a kind. So that's one potential fresh option. And I didn't realize there was. We're going to have quite a list by the time it's done here, by the way, guys. All right. Here's another option. And this is not a new one. This one's been out for a while, but the Azure Poly guys have released have a Bronco out, OV10 Bronco, which again has that military vibe, but also a little bit of like a general aviation vibe, because it's like a super STOL capable airplane. I think this is not a native 2024. I think it's been, it's compatible with, so there is that. But anyway, there's the Bronco. That's another one that I've seen. Okay, let's keep this going. Keep the reveals coming. I know, right? These guys also have a Jaguar, which I think this is actually too much aircraft for me. Yeah, it's but it's a 2024. Oh, never mind. It's a compatible one again. All right. What I'm trying to do is I'm really trying to go with native 2024 planes. I don't mind the 2024 compatible planes, but the ones that are native just perform so much better. All right, let's see. What's the other one I was looking at here? This one came across my search window the other day. I'm not finding it. Oh, jeez Louise. This is showing up in my feed like a million times, and now I can't find it. All right, stand by. I'm gonna try something else here to search. Let's go to my YouTube history channel. Searching YouTube is like trying to search the X-Plane org store. It's like impossible to find anything. Oh my gosh! All right, hold on here. Who makes it though? Who makes it? Might be. Is it, There we go. Holy cow, this took a long time to find. Sorry about that. So here's the next one that has been popping up that I thought would be kind of cool. The Flying Iron Sim. They've got a P-38 Lightning that's out that is slightly dated. And I think it's another one that's the knock on it is that it's a 2020 aircraft that's compatible with 2024, but kind of all of these guys are. This I think is their newest one, the Butcher Bird. This is their newest one that they've made. It's a German fighter. But I thought the Lightning looked pretty cool. You do have a model. Okay, cool. All right, let me look. There's a couple other ones that were recommended to me as well here, and one of them's in Just Flight here. I know. Okay, this is a little different take on things here, but there's a Hawker T1. It's like a jet trainer. Can I show that? All right, here's the basic idea. So it's like a two-seater trainer that is pretty maneuverable. It would be kind of a fun one to fly, I think, as far as that goes. So yeah, Xylex, a German guy talking Japanese, man. So anyway, there's some of the, I guess the options really are vast. There's even one just popped up that I hadn't even seen before. And apparently this guy's been out for a year now. Did anyone hear about this Golden Key Studio B-52 Stratofortress? Like, I can't believe there's like a ton of stuff out, and it doesn't look half bad. The Into the Blue guy did a little quick video of it. It's got some things that are, like, it still needs some updates, but the big ugly fat fella, the buff, But yeah, how often do you get a time to or a chance to fly an airplane with 8 engines? So anyway, there's a bunch of them out there. So I guess that's maybe why I'm having such a hard time deciding what I want to do. Is I have some really cool airplanes to begin with that I would be fine, flying, but there's also some kind of neat ones out there, and part of doing the air show, I think anyway, is finding something that you guys are interested in seeing. I mean, at a certain point, I think you get tired of watching me, do the same old thing over and over again. But throw a dart, huh? So maybe what I need to do then, maybe what the next step for me is going to be to see what you have available CSL wise. Did you say you messaged me something about something, Jeffrey B, or was that somebody else that you messaged about something else? Talk to me, Goose. Oh, that's for downwind sim. Okay. Oh, that's right, because you guys are working on that fancy schmancy FMC or something, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. What was the one? What's the one I just saw? Come on, show me my history here, please. Show me my history. There we go, history. Here's one that just popped up, and this is kind of this is definitely not a military bird, but like at an air show, right? How great would it be to see a tri-motor? The Tin Goose. This has been out for a year or so. I don't even know if it's 2024 compatible, but I feel like it should be. You buttered the landing. All right, man. Yeah, there you go. But this plane looks, it looks fantastic. It's every bit of that old school propeller-driven tail dragon, But every time I think I'm done looking at new options, I have something that pops up on my radar. 16 liveries. American Eastern Air, City of Wichita livery. Oh heck yeah, right there, by itself. TWA, Le Mans, Glenn, Maddox, Standard Oil Company of Southern California. Or of California, Smoke Jumpers, Army, Navy. And that looks like a cool plane too. So, oh, you did some group flights in these ones, Preston? Do you have any experience with this Toucan Sim aircraft? Because the other part of all this is, oops, hold on here, is if I'm going to invest a little money, which, I don't mind, but I want it to be, I want it to be a good airplane. You know what I'm saying? Just the default one that's in 2020. And that wasn't too bad, right? From what I remember. That wasn't the worst airplane. I remember JPC flew that for a while. I remember also our friend Beaver 524 Echo Alpha. He flew the one that was in. There was an X-plane one, simple and slow. Yeah, that's all right. It's kind of like me. That's maybe why I should go with it. So yeah, as I'm looking here, I'm not sure this is even. I don't know that it's even compatible, or it's 2024 compatible. I'm looking at it right now. I'm not sure that one, unfortunately, is compatible with 2024. It's not showing up in my list of compatible airplanes. Toucan. Does it say if it is adventure packed? Comes with chickens. Orbix or Sim Market? It just says out now, though. I mean, like, it's only a year old. But I keep forgetting that, you know, Microsoft Flight Sim is not that old, right? It's not that old. Just got to go into it with and again, for like an air show, right? That's not a bad thing, because if you're slow, then you can do a lot more maneuvering around and right? I mean, you can stay close to the field, I guess. Yeah, I think it's 2020 only at this point. Let me fire up my Sim Market app and see. Every time I open the Sim Market app, it has an update. You're gonna be an hour ahead of us, Silex. Is that what you're saying? Here we are, rocking and rolling. There's me. There's Silex, and there's Rob. And we're going right over here, guys. So we're about halfway there already. Nice, nice. Amazing how time flies when you're looking at. In front of your plan time. I got you. Did I see the notes about the tri-motor? Oh no, I didn't. You do have a CSL. Okay, and it even has okay. Well, I just have to see if this Toucan Sim tri-motor, like, if it's even a thing for for 2024. I don't think it is, though. I didn't see it listed. I looked on the Orbix store, and I didn't see it listed. Checking the old sim market here. It's a little tougher to... Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. What am I seeing? 2024. Oh, baby. Maybe. Now, okay, so according to this, it is 2024. Oh, but wait a second. This makes me a little nervous. So I found it in my 2024 search. The requirements are Microsoft 2020. That makes me nervous. It does say 2024 compatible. How good are... Oh, he does own it? Oh, okay. Toucan Flight Sim. Alright, I'll note to self. Note to self. Ask JPC. I'm going to do that right now. He doesn't need to be sleeping in. I'm asking him right now. The magic of the internet. You're never safe, ever. How much faster do you think you are than me right now? Silex, you're going 380. I'm going 355. That's not going to put you in Fukuoka an hour before me. There's no way. So this is only a 2-hour flight. What are you talking about, you crazy German? You're definitely going to overtake me. But, oh, you're going to a different... What? You have FUK. Oh, I'm going to FUJ. Ah, I see. Now that... Okay, so I'm not the smartest knife in the drawer. I smell what you're cooking now, my friend. Well, you can watch my landing then and get all judgy. You're going to the actual airport where the real flights go. You probably can't get your three. Probably can't get your three. What are you in? A 359. What is that? Is that an A350 900? Is that what that is? You probably can't get that sucker in there. Oh, and that's where Marcenic's going there too. You guys are going to a different airport than me, or I'm going to a different airport than you. Okay, I see how it is. I got too many tabs open here. I gotta see what I filed here. Yeah, sure enough, I filed FUJ. Okay, well, all right. Have fun, you guys. Yeah, you tagged along. Oh, so JPC says he only has the default MSF. NMFSF1. Okay. Well, that's a possibility. That's okay. That might be the leading candidate so far. Nice and slow and easy. Right? Because here's the other one that came up. Let me show you another one that came up here that I had no idea. Until it came across my YouTube feed 2 nights ago. So this is the Aerial Simulations F-117 Nighthawk. Did you guys know this was a thing? Am I the only one that doesn't know about these aircraft? I've got a great story about this plane here. It touches me on a personal level. And yes, it does break my rule a little bit about not showing the interior, but I did watch a video on it, and it actually looks pretty cool. So, Aerial Simulations, and it has a little weapons expansion too if you want to get the weapons pack. I don't know where you get it. Orbix Direct. But so there's another one. Let's get you out of the way. Let me tell you my story about the F-117 Nighthawk, or should I say, the two F-117 Nighthawks. Let's we're gonna have to take a little trip with me here, okay? We're gonna go to a spot called Lake of the Woods in Wyoming, and I'm gonna have to take you there on the map. All right. So Lake of the Woods, Wyoming. This is Minnesota, the Wigwam Resort. This is not even close. Google Maps. Lake of the Woods. All right, let's do this. Du Bois, Wyoming. Let's start there. All right. So here's the town, the bustling town of Du Bois, Wyoming. We've been there a few times. They've got that gigantic military museum. For those of you that don't know, this Jackson Hole is over here. So here, we'll zoom out a little bit. Okay, here's Wyoming. Du Bois is in the western side of Wyoming. Jackson Hole right on the western edge. Idaho, Montana, North and South Dakota, Nebraska, all that stuff. Okay, know where you're at now? Alright, so here I am. One of the places I used to love to camp and fish is a little tiny spot. And I've fished that. That's a fun. That's a lake that's above 10,000 feet. That's fun. A great trail to get up there. Let me have to go to my map. Satellite here. All right, where was I? Shakey's Fork. Fished that. All right, I've lost sight of where I'm at. Okay, so here we go. There's the Du Bois Airport. All right, we kind of come up here, follow the road. There we go. So here's a little spot called Lake of the Woods. All right. so I am standing about right. Oh, I don't know. I probably camped here somewhere. I'm standing on this shoreline fishing one day, and I hear this low rumble and turn my head, and not one but two of those Nighthawks comes by over the lake. It felt like they were right on top of us, but I'm sure they were 1,000 feet up. But anyway, it was so, I'm like, what in the, this is back, this is that Nighthawk was the first stealth fighter ever made, right? So to see one, at first I'm like, I didn't really even know what it was. I'm like, that's definitely military. But here's what I think happened. All right, so keep your eye on Lake of the Woods, still right in the middle. I think, let's go back to the road view here. Lake of the Woods, kind of lost it. I think what they did, you guys, is I think they took off from, okay, pins at Du Bois. Du Bois is close. All right, I think they took off from Rapid City, because Rapid City has an Air Force base right up here, Ellsworth Air Force Base. I think they were doing some training for some, they were doing some low-level mountain flying. But how cool would that be to frickin' load up at Rapid City, fly, find Lake of the Woods, and I mean they were right over the top of that lake. I mean, I don't know if that was their destination, but they were right over the top of it. Anyway, it was really cool. So ever since then, I'm like, oh man, that would be an awesome plane to fly. But they were so, like, they were not quiet. They were not quiet, but they were so fast that, even if you have the ability to do something about it, you'd never, by the time you saw them, actually probably by the time you heard them, it's already too late for you, because whatever they're carrying, it's on its way to you in a hurry. But I was just amazed. They don't look like they should be able to fly. They really don't. But they cut a pretty awesome silhouette when you're fishing at 6 in the morning up in the middle of the Wood River Range. And no, I wouldn't do the dumb U.S. flag livery. No, would not do that. So do you have a Nighthawk livery, Jeffrey? F-17 Nighthawk? All the rest of these are just liveries, unfortunately. Oh, this is a work in progress. 707 whip here, cool. It was definitely something. My brother, no one else was up. Well, I take that back. My brother surely was up. But anyway, they were like, hey, did you see that? I'm like, yeah, that was what the heck was that? It took me a while to even know what that was. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. No one else saw it. That's right. I was spirited away. What else? What else have I come across? There's been some pretty cool ones. Let me see if I can find my others here. Yeah, P-38 Lightning, T-1A Hawk Trainer. There was one other that was kind of interesting. It was recommended from our friend Flights with Joel. It was an Italian trainer, I think a fighter trainer, and yeah, there it is. Okay, the Airmaki MB-339. Did you guys know about this? You guys know about this plane? I think this is the India Fox Teco guys. Okay, that's a possibility as well. It's a possibility. I think this is the India Fox Teco guys that make this. No. Oh wait, Orbix has it. All right. All right, so let's see if I can find a good picture of this guy. Yeah, I think this is about as good as we're gonna get. But this is a sporty little sports car. I also caught a 5-foot fish. That's right, I did. Immediately after I caught my limit of 5-footers. Trying to be quiet for She says hi back. So anyway, I mean, are you guys like look at this little guy here. What a cool little trainer jet. It's kind of like the Hawker, but yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Again, my question is, do you guys know about this? Am I the only guy that doesn't know about this? So anyway, I need to probably start thinking a little bit about our airport that we're coming into, though. So that's been lots of fun, but we're getting there. I guess we're not. So this is all right. It is an MB. It's an Aeromaki MB339 is what that one is. A little Italian sports car, basically. All right, so we're doing good here. Let's. I think I need to pick an arrival or an approach, I guess. So let's hop out of looking at cool sports car aircraft, and let's figure out what we want to do coming into runway 3 here. So we have all these approaches available, and runway 3. So we have a couple different options. Looks like we could break off here at Carco and kind of fly a little bit more of a traditional. A little more traditional kind of localizer approach, or is that an RNAV? Looks like it's an RNAV. I think that's going to be our boy, because the other options are to fly to the field and fly like a little back course, a little RNAV loop-de-loop, or localizer loop-de-loop. I think we'll just pick the runway 3, RNAV runway 3, Carco transition. And let's have a peek at that here. There is. All right. Okay. So it looks. So I'm feeling like we've kind of got 3 options here. I feel like tri-motor is one. F111 is another, or the MB339. Sorry, not F111, F117, the Nighthawk. I'm thinking those are the least amount of work for you. and I feel like it's the most, it's kind of like the most me. It's old, it's cranky, it's slow. F117, the Nighthawk would be your first. Is there an F? Did you say there's an F117? Oh, there is. Yep, for X-plane that you could convert. Okay, so that's out there. All right, all right. So we're gonna do this. I don't do this often. We're gonna set up a poll. Set up a poll. See if I know how to do it here. Let's see if we can do this. I don't do this very often. Alright, poll. see what we got here. See if this works here. Gotta be able to spell this right here. Mucky. All right, and I'm going to start the poll. 5 minutes to vote. See if it works. Hey, ha 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 ha. Okay. Vote if you want. Help me out. Help me. If you have another suggestion, you can put it down also. It's a very unscientific poll here. Okay. Anyway, meanwhile, let's do this. Arrival. It is we said localizer. No, we said the RNAV. And 225. I have done those massive planes like the C-17 Galaxy. I did that 2 years ago. It was fun. It was fun. But I'm going to need time to learn the plane, whichever it is. So that's the whole thing. I need to get it figured out. I probably need to look for it pretty soon. Because June is coming faster than you think. Alright, that's in. Do we have any weird discontinuities? Doesn't look like it. We just got to be down to 4,000 at Cartco. Sorry, I know I got the thing up there. And then FE 351 is, yeah, 2,000. All right, cool. So that's in. So it's going to be kind of an abrupt deal here. We're at 3000, and then we're just kind of dropping down straight down to a cargo here. But I think it'll calculate things pretty well. Let's do some stuff over here as well. Descent forecast. Let's get some winds in here. That'll help with the descent profile. Okay, all right. Execute that. Then we need to go and look at our ref data. Okay, I need to look at the standby here, you guys. Airport elevation is 251, so before we do anything, let's go set that. 250. Okay. The length of the runway is what is it? $6,562. So we're going to need. Let's see if the performance calculator can help us out here. You do. You've got an AN 225. I could depart from Stewart. Yeah. Okay. Performance tool. Let's go landing dispatch. No, landing en route. Yeah, watch the Buran Space Shuttle park, space shuttle, with the Buran Space Shuttle parked on top. You probably fit that thing's so big. You probably fit a freaking space shuttle inside of it. Runway 3. We are projected to be how heavy? How heavy? One 124. 882 is our projected. Okay, that's that. We're going to see flaps 30. We'll have air conditioning on, no anti-ice. We'll be all operational. Auto brakes 3. It's dry. Bring the weather in. Can we do it? Landing required distance 5,002. That'd actually be pretty good. I think we'll do that. Flaps, auto brakes 3 and flaps 30. All right, that will work. Okay, thanks for your votes, you guys. It's a close. Oh, the polling has ended, and the Nighthawk is the winner. Okay, all right. Appreciate your feedback on that, you guys. Okay, we'll do some digging here, and we'll see about we'll do all the checks, the compatibility checks, and all that good stuff. Okay. You said you had a CSL, but you have to convert it. So, all right, I'll take that into account as well. I'll let you know. I'll have my people get with your people, Jeffrey, and we can coordinate. Because I'm actually fine with any of them, and I'd be so the fallback is this: if I don't make a decision, if I waffle around and end up not coming up with something, then I'm just gonna load the Tomcat back up and fly it, because I know you have something for the Tomcat that also has the articulating wings, so that's not a bad fallback if we have to, and that's a fun plane to fly. Hey, Beethoven, that is an incredible streak, my friend. Wow, holy cow. Yeah, and I mean, like, it's hard to go wrong with the F-14, right? Good morning, Beethoven. Wow, 25 stream streak. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. We've moved things up again for those of you that are new here, maybe just hanging out, whatever. Good morning. My name's Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. This stream normally happens in the afternoon, my time, 2 o'clock in the afternoon on the Mountain Time Zone. But we came up with a little conflict today. We've got an NFL playoff game, excuse me, that I need to watch. And my Broncos are playing the Bills today, this afternoon, and it would conflict with these flights, so we moved it up. Still wanted to get the flights in. My wife is currently resting after a little bit of a minor procedure yesterday. She didn't sleep very well last night, so I'm just kind of down here doing my thing, letting her rest upstairs, keeping the dogs quiet and all that stuff. Anyway, we will fly. We're on our way to Fuku, Japan, and we have a couple of friends that are sort of flying along, although they're going over to Fukuoka, and they're just about there, I think. They're just about there. I haven't given you guys an outside view in a while either. I apologize for that, but yeah, Salix and Rock Valkyrie are flying along with us. We're going down here, so anyway. It's been a pretty good flight so far. There we go, over the open ocean right now, so not the most exciting portion of our flight, but still some nice scenery. Yeah, I didn't realize when you collaborate like they did that if I say hello in one stream, it appears on both. And I think I was causing some confusion with Jeffrey also in that regard. But it was cool to watch. It was a great night last night. We had Jeffrey on one end and Slant Alpha on the other of our flight. We did Stewart down to Raleigh. Great. It was a great day. Well, the one thing about this Nighthawk, Jeffrey, I know you said it's a little extra work. It was just released. It was released. Wait. No. It's not a brand new. Orbix is saying something that's not right. Release date, January 17, 2026. That's today. This was not released today. Unless this is a different version of the Nighthawk. It's the same aircraft. the other part about getting the Nighthawk is we could drop some ordnance. Hey, you think we could get an insurance waiver, Jeffrey, to maybe, squeeze off a J-Dam or something during the air show? Maybe there's an auxiliary hangar or something that they're looking to get rid of anyway. Silex, nice. Are we anywhere close to where your girlfriend lives, by the way? Out of curiosity? This is cool. Digi. Konnichiwa. Oh, ex-girlfriend. Okay, all right. She lives in Matsuyama. Got no idea where that is. Oh, it is near. Okay, cool. Very nice. All right. Hey, Whip. Good morning, sir. Just doing a little 737, drinking some coffee. Looking at aircraft add-ons. You know, the usual. Maybe we're going to have to find, instead of flying into Henderson, maybe we'll have to find some ATC for our second flight. We'll do Chally. Yeah, this is true. This is true. If he was truly Scandinavian, whenever he had kids, he would have to give them the last name to be Sorensen. Cody approves of that. You heard him. He approves. Yeah, that's right. We'd have to change the O, wouldn't we? Change it from a German O to a Scandinavian O. I don't think I would adopt you, Zilix, because you would be taking all my time on my flight sim rig down here. So I don't know. That might be a deal breaker. I feel like we're coming up with an important mount something or other. Okay, well, that's right. You know, that makes sense. You've got your own, so we'd probably be all right then. Let's see, world map. What are we flying over here? Mount Sarah. Actually, there's a cluster of mountains in here. Interesting. Wow, look at this big old freaking crater. Wow. Is that just a gigantic crater? What is this, like a super volcano or something? It's like the Yellowstone Caldera. Crazy. Looks like there's some skiing going down there. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's right. I don't mind paying, but I get to be up there in the jump seat. That's right. I don't think I could do 16 hours or 8 hours in the jump seat though. Too old. I've got a delivery route that is about 3 hours both ways, and when I get done with that, 6 hours, I'm just I'm toast. What do we have here? This is Kumamoto airstrip. Look at that little airstrip. Nice. RJFT. If that has a... Oh, it does. Look at that little airport action. Oh, it's 2020. Bummer. Oh, it does. It is. It's got a payware version of it though. Kumamoto. That's pretty cool looking. Be a fun place to fly. Why does it look like it's? I'm sorry. This is a golf course. It's not ski area. This is golf, isn't it? That's what that is. That's golf. Golf. Lots of golf. Big golf country. It is it? You know, here's the thing. Maybe here's the deal. If I get access to the jump seat as well as that little area where you got to go take a nap, I'm sure I'm going to need a nap. I'm an old man. I need my naps. All right, we're turning here. Kind of our last little stretch now, and then we'll be over the. We got a little bit of a bay that we're going to cross. We've got a little open ocean, and we'll be there. I think I hear my wife upstairs. I'm going to go check on her, and I'll be right back over you guys right here. Beethoven, your aircraft. I had to make sure to get a little banana bread to you while I was upstairs. You know, just to make it through this last half hour. Uh-oh. Why did we reset? Man, this headwind is killing us. Oh, did I miss my top of drop? Did I miss that? I don't think so, but we'll spin it down. 4,000. I mean, we're getting there, aren't we? Let's see. Well, I might have missed it. I gotta do something. Yeah, I must have missed it. All right, let's start the descent process here, shall we? Put 2,000 to start here, and see how that treats us here. There you go, buddy. Got to be down. I have to be above 4,000 at cargo. So this is my 4,000 foot mark. So we'll kind of see how we're doing. Yeah, we're going to be pretty close. Yeah, we'll be pretty close. Oh, pretty good banana bread. This used to be our tradition. Get up early, have some coffee, some sweet bread. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, awesome. Let's check descent checklist here. We have the wind forecast. Am I going to need some fixed rings here? I don't think I will. We'll put a couple in just because. Just a couple reminders, if nothing else. Hold on. So, need to be configuring no later than that. We should be established at, or turning inbound, sorry, at 8. The approach should take care of all this for us. And then how about fully configured at 4? Actually, let's be fully configured at 5 today. It looks like the vertical path hits us at 4.5. All right, cool. Brings of professionalism, as Conti would call it. There they are. How professional does that look? Beautiful. Wonderful, wonderful. Alright, looks like Zai and Rock Valkyrie are getting close to Fukuoka. Very good, very good. Try to look to see what we have for ATC so that we could maybe plan our next flight. Well, you know what? We've got, I see ZLA is on, so we would be kind of departing out of the Denver airspace without anything. And then as we get closer to Henderson, we would have little Los Angeles ATC. How long have they been on? I wonder. Yeah, it's hard to tell. This new Elevate X, I'm not loving it. If they don't get the tape off of the box. Just a little bit. Yeah. If they don't get the custom scenery issue figured out and back on the map, I'm going to switch back to VAT radar because there's like, that was the main reason. I mean, that and the flight tracking. That's kind of nice, but like right now, what I used to be able to do is pull up my world and see where all my little airports were, and then I could kind of say, oh, I've got a couple over here, and oh, I've got some down here, and maybe between the two we could fly and have ATC. For some reason they took that out with the last update. We've got 5 minutes to go is what this says. Interesting. Cool. Okay, down we go, down we go, down we go. And I think, are we looking good still with our descent? Yep. When we get to this point, we need to be at 2,000. So, might not be terrible to slow down a little bit here as well. Am I back on my... Yeah, I don't think I'm back on my vertical path here. I think I was so high up that I sort of lost it. Yeah, we're not slowing down. So let's pull the speed brakes out. We do need local altimeter. So that's going to be 1017. Set. Our missed approach altitude here is 388. Ooh, minus 33. Way too soft, man. Way too soft. I've got a number for you to call, Xylix. See, Silas, I don't think it is, because I have done that. I've done the scenery. I've got all my scenery showing. Here's the other thing is, it won't read my X-Plane 12 stuff. And so I've done the rescan, the scans for the paths, scans for the scenery, does all that stuff, but then you don't have, so they're all detected and loaded, but but then you don't have the ability to, when you go back to your map, you don't have the ability anywhere to display those. You used to be able to, you know, display, you know, take, you know, like, you know, layers here. You can take the traffic out, you can take all that. You can show what airports are being staffed, but you can't freaking make the ones show up that you need. I did ask in the Discord channel, and I heard from one of the devs, and the dev basically said, yeah, it's coming in a future update. like why would you take it out? It was like the best feature. Oh well, I digress. Alright, so we're doing good, we're slowing down, we're looking good, life is good. Let's go down to 2,000. Let's make a radio call here. This is Fuku traffic, all upon 816 out of 7,000. We are currently just east of the airfield, inbound runway 3, Fukua traffic. Fukue. I don't feel like I'm saying that correctly. Auto brakes are going to be 3. I do have the boards out just because we're trying to, actually I think we can probably pull those back in now and maybe arrest our descent just a bit. Just a bit.
And Fukui traffic, Alpha Wing 4914, we're at dash 8. We're going to taxi to runway 03, but traffic in the area, how far out are you? We need to backtrack.
We still have probably a good 5 minutes before we're, you know, getting on the inbound leg. I can report for you.
Okay, thanks very much. We're backtracking runway 03, Fukui, Alpha Wing 4914.
Yeah, you should have plenty of time, sir. Fukui. All right. At 250, I think we can actually put some stuff down here. Yeah, I'm over 250 though now, darn it. All right, let's do this. Let's go. Let's arrest here a little bit. Excuse me. Let's get stuff down below 250, and then we can put some flaps out, and I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be all right. Slowing down, baby, slowing down. And we go flaps 5 here, so let's do that. Jeffrey, you've got some serious butter emotes. Those are nice. I like those. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Fukua traffic, all upon 816 is turning right base, runway 3. 2500. Fukua traffic.
And Alpha Wing 4914 is still on the backtrack, about 10 minutes till takeoff.
10 minutes? Holy hell. Okay, we will orbit here south of the field and listen for your all clear call. Al upon 860. 10 minutes. Alright. There release. using a hold out here, so it's heading mode. I mean, when we turn inbound, we're at an 8-mile final, so we do have to kind of, like, yeah. I think we'll just stay out here and kind of orbit, enter a hold. It's surprising that they're. Oh, I see where the hold is. The hold is up at Carco. So now we're creating a hold right here. Yeah, right. We're just fine. 180. We got plenty of fuel. No rush. Fly past, and instead of holding, I'll probably just vector back to the south. And then that way we can just kind of do a little modified loop-de-loop and come on in. We need to be 2,000 feet and a max of 185 at Fox Alpha 351, so that'll be perfect. We'll kind of head out here for a little ways, come back around, right-hand turn. Oh, what are the traffic in the area?
Fukuoka traffic Alpha Wing 4914, we're taking off from a 03 north departure. Fukuoka.
Oh, very nice. Okay, very good. So he's on the way out. Well, heck, so turn inbound now. And Fukuoka traffic Aldepon 816 is turning inbound, runway 3, 12-mile final. Fukuoka. Alright, what did we say? We're coming to 351. Wait a second. Niche. Alright, apparently we're past 351. We'll do the best we can to kind of get back on this track here.
And Fukuoka traffic Alpha Wing 4914, we're departing the area to the north. It's our final call. Good landing.
Yeah, have a safe flight, man. Okay, I do see vertical reference. I see our localizer reference. And this is an RMP, so we should have some vertical guidance as well. So cool. We're looking for 140. So we'll keep the speed up here until we get. Actually, we'll start getting pretty close to where we need to be. Let's go flaps 10. See if this grabs our track. Yes, sir. We're established on the inbound track. 8-mile final. Short runway. So we're max. Well, sorry, we're not max, but we're going to go auto brakes 3, flaps 30. Fully engage the reversers. It's a backtrack situation, as you heard, and our parking area is to the right. Very good, very good. go ahead and maybe slow it down a little bit here. And actually, let's go 45, right? Gear down. Alright, didn't mean to disengage quite so soon, but that's okay. We'll just fly the plane. Fukui traffic, Nippon 816, fully established runway 3 on a 4-mile final. Fukui. Flaps 30. Alright. Exterior lights are on. Continuous. If we go missed, we are right hand turn back out to Carco, 4,000 feet. Alright, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, wonderful, wonderful. A little quick. Let's bring the power back. I'm a little high also, so it's kind of a 2 for 1. Coming on down. Checked. Just the show we're right on it according to the profile, but the Pappies are saying we're high. I don't know who to believe at this point. I like the pink diamond here.
Approaching minimums.
We're a little high.
300. Minimums.
Okay.
$100.
We're a bit high, weren't we?
50. 30. 20. 10.
Can't mess around here. Get it down. Alright, there we go. We're on the ground. A little uphill. Alright, reversers. Green. 80 knots. Not going to quite get this turn off. That's okay. Alright, and we can turn it around here. Fukui traffic, Nippon 816, backtracking, runway 3, Fukui. Swing it around, baby, swing it around. Alright, well that was alright. That was a pretty cool approach. Let's see what the numbers say. But that was a bit long. I was just a little bit high. There's a disagreement there between the Pappies and the descent profile, that's for sure, but that's okay. We made it. Here we are. Like I say, I'm not sure that they bring 737s in here. This looks more like a Q400 area. But, you know what? What the heck? Live a little, right? I'm going to try to swing it around to the right here, see if we can take something out. Oh, like a glove. Like a glove. Perfect. All right. Well, welcome to Kua. It was a fun flight. Great way to start things out. We're going to do a little change of sim and hop in the Challenger. So give me just a second. Go stretch your legs if you need to, and I will be right back. right, welcome back. Thank you so very much for your patience. Hopefully you got a refresh on your coffee and are all ready to rock and roll. We're here in Aspen and gonna make our way down to Henderson. Excuse me. This is an event that is going to happen tonight, and so we thought, yeah, what the heck, or I thought I'd stick with it. We don't have the full ATC like we would if we would have flown it tonight, but that's all right. It'll be like a little pre-party. And let's see, we need some fuel here as always. We'll take a full load of people. And down wind sim. Thanks again for letting us use your personal
for you right away.
Visa card there for the fuel downwind. Appreciate that. All right, out we go. Here, out we go. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Welcome to Aspen, Colorado, where the Ortho Mountains look weird. I don't know why, but the mountains of Colorado in map enhancement, they just look weird. I'm just going to say it. They look weird. How are we doing? Are we cold? No ice, though. It's good. We're out of order just a slight bit here, but I'm going to pull some tags and some chocks off while I'm outside. Can't get in here. We will need to eventually... Oh, actually, hold on. Can I or can I? If it's just gravity, let's see if we can. Nope, it needs some hydraulic power. All right, so we'll leave that there for now. We'll come take care of it here in a little bit. Welcome aboard. And let's get some power to the aircraft. Let's see what I've forgotten here. That should be out. All right, everything should be out, I think. All right, we're good. Battery coming on. And I think we're going to go straight to APU power today. Bombardier. Okay. Awesome. All right. Let's get the power started here. And that's coming up. That's good. That's good. So you see the flight plan here, Aspen to Henderson, Linz 1 departure to the southwest, coming in on the Bogey 2 arrival. We'll be Alpha 3-3 here in Aspen and 3-5 left when we get to Henderson. Have ATC down there in the Los Angeles area right now. Nothing yet up here for Denver, but that's okay. Awesome. Okay, let's get her started here.
Flight compartment checklist. AC and DC electrics.
All right, AC electrics, that's looking good. DC's looking good.
Checked. Nav lights, logo light.
Logo lights. Nav lights.
On. Cockpit lights.
They're fine
Set.
for now.
Lamp test.
Yep, that's looking good. Those are also looking good. All right.
Tested. Duct monitor.
Bleed air duct.
Bay good. Bay test. Okay.
Tested. FMS database status.
Alright, let's come to the status. We need to swap out there. Can I clear you? I take it back. We go from this direction up. And then, oh my gosh, what have I done? Okay. All right, that was clunky, but we're good there.
Cycled, checked. FMS flight plan uplink, ATIS.
All right, let's get that here. Menu, flight plan recall, Aspen, Henderson, 11816. All right, let's get that going here, and then we can close you out for now. Let's go down here. Let's make sure you're doing okay. Data link. I don't know that we're going to get an ATIS here, but we can sure try. And if not, we'll just do a weather request.
Initiated. Anti-skid.
Who's oh, that was the data link beeper. Anti-skid. Anti-skid.
All right, Captain. Fuel truck is hooked up. Just let me know how much fuel you need. Or would you like to go tanks full today?
We need 5,100 pounds. We currently have 3,400 pounds. So I got to do the gallons to pounds thing again. I got it. All right. So we need pilot math. Your favorite part of the stream, I know. So we have 5183 needed. We currently have 3480 on board. So that means we need, oh my gosh, we hit the right button here. We need 1,700 pounds, so I gotta divide that by 6.842. We need about 250 gallons. Okay,
All
not
right,
too much.
I'm gonna go start up the pump.
You do that. And let's turn this on. Excuse me. Pardon me. All right.
Armed, tested. Nose door. Clear. Hydraulic 3A pump. On. Brake pressure.
I think I heard the door open. Let's go check.
Nose door.
Yep, it did.
Nose door.
I don't even have to check.
Nose
We'll go
door.
out and take care of it here in a minute. All right, brake pressure is great. 3,000.
Checked. Parking brake.
We can set that now.
Set. Nose door.
All right, we are gonna go out and let's close the nose door and get the last of the pins out. Make sure we have everything out. Just that one last pin. Pulls you back up. Everything is clean over here and out and good. Alright, good there.
Closed. Hydraulic panel and pumps.
Okay, let's get the rest of these going here. On. That guy's coming on. 3B is on. 2B is on. Beautiful.
Checked. Auto 3A on. Electric panel.
Okay, we're ready there.
Checked. AC DC utility switch.
Coming on, and that's activating that, which is good.
On. Start ignition panel.
Clean.
Checked. Fuel panel. Checked.
It's good.
APU LCV.
Open.
Open. 10th stage isolation valve.
Open.
Packs.
Packs coming on.
On. Air conditioning panel.
Is fine.
Checked. Pressurization panel.
We're going to 400, I'm assuming. Yes, we are. Ah. You can click spots. Okay, so, oh, sorry. We're going to Henderson, which does have some elevation. Sorry, I forgot to file my flight plan. Okay, that'll be there. Now I can import that into Navigraph, and we can get this airport elevation information. By the way, the landing rate 113. We'll take a look at it here in just a second, but not bad. A little long, but on the center line. Airport elevation here, yeah, 2,500 basically. So let's spin that up to 3. And current altimeter settings are 3032. Right about there. Funk's old brother.
Checked. Set. Bleed air panel.
That's where it needs to be right now.
Supplemental ground wing anti-ice panel switch.
These are all out.
Out. Cal anti-ice switches.
Let's make sure those are where they're supposed to be. Out.
On or off. Anti-ice panel. Checked. Tested. Emergency
I
lights.
should have done that over there. I forgot to do that over there. Oh well, it's alright. Armed.
Checked. Armed. Passenger signs.
On.
On or auto. ELT. Armed. Glare shield panel.
Alright, let's get this all set up here, shall we? Let's clear you out a little bit. And clear you out a little bit. So lens 1, this is the one where we depart to the north. We hang a little bit of a right and then loop back around here. So we're looking for, it'll be a 343 for the initial heading. Let's set that guy. P43. Okay. We need to be above 9,100, yeah. And then on our way out, we basically could just get the heck out of Dodge here. Get ourselves all the way up to 400. It might be, yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. It's about an hour and 40-minute flight, so we shouldn't have any trouble getting up to cruise here. Bing, there's that. Speed we set for 200. All right, excellent. And then we said, actually we didn't. What's our altitude here at Pitkin? 3032. Maybe I did say that. Oh, it's the same down Henderson, I think. 3033. All right, Zilix, thanks for flying along, man. And thanks for coming in to hang out in the chat. Have a nice nap, buddy. Have a good rest. Okay, everything is set on the, yeah, everything is set there.
Checked. Crew and passenger oxygen. Checked. On. DCU warning panel.
Let's see. That's this guy down here, right? Must not be. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. All good.
Checked. CDR.
Oh, actually, I think the DV... you know what? Yeah, I think that was over there. Alright, that's okay. Yeah, there's the DCU stuff.
Tested. Audio panels.
We should be good.
Set. SPS system.
Let's make things shake.
Checked. On. Integrated standby instrument.
Uh, 3023. 3022. 3032. Sorry, 3032. Good.
Checked. Set. Clock.
Ready.
Reset. EFIS. ICAS. Checked.
Good to go.
Main landing gear bay overheat.
That's
Checked.
good.
TOS warning switches.
TOS warning switches. Those are out. Have to test it, I think, right? Oh, I don't. That's the one I don't want to test because that has the.
Flight slow.
It's just like 15 minutes worth of
Out.
warnings.
Test.
Wind shear.
Oh well.
Pitch and roll disconnect.
Wind shear.
We are good there. I
Terrain.
believe.
Terrain. Pull up.
Yep. Pitch and roll. We're good there.
In stow. Ground spoilers.
To. Let's see. Air
Auto. Thrust reversers.
Armed.
Checked. Armed. Thrust levers.
Oop. Functioning correctly.
Checked. Shut off. Engine speed switches.
They're on.
Engine vibration check.
Got good vibes, I think. Yep, 5 vibe.
Tested. Oral warning.
They're gonna
Checked.
work.
Smoke detector.
Jet pipe overheat. Jet pipe overheat. Smoke. Smoke.
Tested. Trims. Mock trim. Tested. Set. Yacht ampers. Engaged. Reversionary inhibit switches.
I never touched them, so they're good.
Norm out.
Yep.
IRS
Aligned.
aligned. CPD logged on.
Not needed.
TCAS.
Alright, did I get a... Usually I get a... Oh, I'm not connected. Ah, that's why. Shoot. Alright. Let's see if it... There's the auto ATC. So we've got 3730 that we need. Okay.
Tested. ATIS and clearance.
And we're basically cleared as filed.
Copied. FMS flight plan. Wind update. Perf.
Alright, let's see how we did here. Secondary flight plan. Aspen to Henderson. Lens 1. Yep, that should be good. Let's activate you. Execute that. Can I get a... Let's see. Can I get... I'm trying to remember how to get the wind data here. I always forget that. Alright. Let's leave flight plan over here. And let's come over to this guy here. We'll get the perf information and all that fun stuff as well. So outside air temp currently here on the ground Aspen. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Let's see if we got an ATIS. Did we actually get an ATIS? ATIS received. Ah, that failed. That's always... I don't... Maybe you can't get an ATIS unless there's actually somebody there. You might have to stop flying soon. Why would that be? What? That's no bueno. Zelix, what the... That would be terrible, man. Well, I hope that does not happen. I hope that's not related to your injury, and maybe it's a little worse than you thought, but I hope that doesn't happen. All right, we'll let this come in. It shouldn't take long. In the meantime, we can put in temperature right now is -6. Okay, there it is. Let's view Aspen. Yeah, so 010 at 8, 10, statute -6, 3032, all that stuff is good. Alright, so there is that. And then we're going to come up here. We've got 5 passengers. We've got not too much cargo heading to Henderson, 440. Just staying for the weekend is all. 400 is fine. Execute that. Let's take the VNAV setup here and let's be fast. What do you say? 0.7. We can be a little faster than that on the climb. How about let's do the same thing on descent. 7.5 and like 270. Just speed it up just a smidgen. Just a smidgen. Okay, and now takeoff settings. Wind is 010 at 8. Outside air temp we said was -6. 3032. Alright, that looks good there. And let's send that. We need to go in and check our fuel at the... And what is it? Where is it? Where is it? Perf. Menu. Fuel management. Alright, we don't need 2,000 for reserves, do we? I don't think so. Our alternate is going to require 1264. 1264. Boom. What's wrong with that? L, B, do I have to do L? No entry allowed. That's what's causing me problems. Alright, I'm missing something here, aren't I? Dude, I think we should, Jeffrey. The blind leading the blind, man. What could be more fun than that? Alright, something is not right here. In it. I think I screwed this up here. Let's do this first of all. Let's delete this. Let's get a sensed fuel. Whoa. No. I got more. Okay. That's not enough fuel. I need 5,000 freaking pounds of fuel. Did I not get any? Has he not started fueling me up yet? Is there something? All right, there's something going on with my fueling here. Stand by. Maybe I don't have. Oh, you're kidding me. That's awesome. All right. Oh, I don't have the pumps open, so he can't give me fuel. I don't have that's pretty cool. Third seat and passengers. Nice. I love it. I love it. All right, there we go. I think we can finally get some fuel here. That'll help all this stuff. So in the meantime, I kind of screwed that up then, didn't I? Because I have to. Yeah, shoot. All right. We're going to come back to you. I don't need that much fuel. I can wait for a second. My passengers are going to be here, though. That's going to be the bad part. All right, I'll leave this up. We'll come back to it. We'll get the takeoff data. That's fine. All right.
Flight instruments.
We will come back to you. There she is.
Hello, Captain. It's Jenny from Hotstart Flight
Hi,
Support.
Jenny.
Your passengers have arrived.
Cool.
Shall I have them brought to the plane?
Absolutely.
Understood. They'll be there in a couple of minutes. Anything else?
Nope.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
Hope they like the smell of avgas, because that's what they're going to smell as they show up. But, you know, it's okay. When you pay for the discount Challenger passenger or Challenger driver, that's what you get. Full right, full left, uppy, downy, righty, lefty. Sweet.
Checked and set. Departure briefing.
We briefed it.
Review.
We're not going to have any of those.
Pins, covers, chocks.
They're all removed.
Cabin lights.
Yep.
Set.
Good.
Engine start checklist.
All right. So
Doors.
let those dudes come out here, and in the meantime, we're almost full. How are you, by the way? Beaver 524 Echo Alpha. We were just talking about you flying that tri-motor back in the day.
Captain, do you need anything else?
I'm considering purchasing the
Okay, just
2024 version of it.
And I'll be on my way.
DW. Don't anybody tell me. Don't tell on me that I'm still using Downwind Sims American Express card.
Here's a copy for your records. Have a nice day.
You as well. All right, so let's do this. Let's sense the fuel. Nice. Then we can go to our no. All right, this is where we gotta. Let's see. Gosh dang it. Perf. Fuel management. So here's where we know we don't need 212. We need 1,200 pounds. Why is it not letting me put that in? Because that's... What am I doing wrong there? I don't need that for... How do I change that, you guys? Because that's telling me check your fuel at the alternate.
Hello, Captain. How are you today?
I'm doing good, except I can't make this work.
That's great to hear.
Yeah.
Well, we're all set back there, so
Okay.
we can get going anytime.
Sounds good. All right, we'll mess around with that as we're flying. It's not a deal breaker here. I wondered if you were paying attention there, my friend. Take off. All right, here we go. Send that. Get you out of here. Get you closed up. Hi, folks. Welcome. Strap your belts up nice and tight. You're going to need them. Perf init. Let me go back to perf init. What happens when you lurk, Downwind Sim, is I run up the credit card.
Closed. Parking brake and pressure. Checked and set. Fuel quantity and balance.
We're not very balanced. We're 400 pounds off, but we can sort that out.
Checked. Beacon.
Beacon. Sneak into the beacon. Beacon.
On. Fuel boost pumps. On. Ignition.
Armed.
Engine 2 start.
All right, so let's pull that up real fast. So perf init. Okay, calculated fuel. All that stuff is good, right? I mean, that's what I'm supposed to have. Well, actually, I don't have that much. Wait a second. I'm a little low on the old Fuelio. Page 2. All right. Okay, delete. Okay, there we go. All right, that's good. All right. So we're there now. That's what we have. Page 3, maybe. Yeah, I thought it was in. That's all right. You know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna get going. We're gonna get going, and then we'll figure it out. Oh, I was there. Reserve should be fin res. Alright, let's try that again. Perf init. Next. Fin res. What? This here? 1200. Ah, there we go. Alright, cool. Alright, awesome. Okay. VNav setup. Nope. I want to go perf takeoff. Next. Send those one more time. I promise you guys, we're just about ready to leave. Engine 2 start. So first things first, we're going to do this. I want chocks out. Thank you, sir. Add it to my tab. CFI of the Melvin Leroy channel.
Ground to cockpit. Chocks have been removed.
Okay, start 2. Yes, we are. Let's do it. I'm a good tipper because again I'm using the Downwind Sim company credit card. So I'm a heck of a tipper, man. 25% is my minimum. Oh, my nose is itching me like a crazy man.
Fuel system.
It's good.
Checked. Engine 1 start.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay to start 1. Yes, we are. Spinny, spinny. So anyway, you were flying, Eric, to go back to the tri-motor point, you were flying something that was over in X-Plane, if I remember right. Who made the tri-motor that you used in X-Plane, if you don't mind me asking?
Engine start checklist complete. After start checklist, next. After start checklist. Generator 1 and 2. On, checked AC and DC. Ignition. Disarmed. Packs. On.
Okay, it's on
stage.
It's on the org store. Gotcha. 14th stage.
Open. Cowl anti-ice.
Not needed.
On. Check 45 seconds.
Oh.
Flight controls.
Okay. Checked.
Ground spoilers.
Ground spoilers are armed. Sorry. Ground spoilers are auto.
Checked. Stowed. Auto. Flight spoilers.
Functioning.
Checked. Stowed. Cowl anti-ice.
Not highly recommended, but very charming. Cal anti-ice. I should have a little OK up here. Yep.
Green advisory message on. Supplemental ground wing anti-ice. Test on. Fuel balance.
Not great, but we'll get there.
Trims.
And I'm not quite, I'm going to trim, let's trim up a little bit here. Get it closer to about 4.5, that'll work.
3 set for takeoff. No steer. Armed. APR.
APR.
Checked. Armed.
I never touched that, so
PMDG unit.
it's all ready to go. Same
Tested.
there.
Supplemental ground wing anti-ice.
Test has got to be okay. Oh, actually that should say it down here. Not quite ready yet. Just a second, it should come on. Oh, test okay, yep.
Test OK. Cowl anti-ice.
Don't need those.
Off. Wing anti-ice.
Don't need them.
North. 14th stage isolation valve.
Hey, Brad on. How's it going, man? Good to see you.
Checked. Wing anti-ice.
Don't
Checked.
need it.
N1 TO'd. ATC TCAS.
N1 to TO.
TARA. After start checklist complete.
Cool.
Taxi checklist next.
Oh man, we got a tight turn here, don't we? Alright, so we're going to turn, we're going to backtrack, we're going to... Yeah. That's my 1885. Let me get the frequency set here, you guys. 118.85. 122.8. Alright, we're good there. Okay. Alright, so we're going to taxi down. We're going to taxi down Alpha to runway 33. So I have to kind of do like a 270 here in order to get where I'm going. And then we do the little ziggy-zaggy departure. Do I have taxi lights? I do now. Okay, here we go, folks. And there you go. In only 74 simple steps, you too can get the Challenger ready for takeoff. Do I have snow falling? What am I looking at here? Is that... Did you guys see that? Like a little... I don't know what that was. Aspen traffic, Challenger 11816 is taxiing on Alpha to runway 33 Aspen. Was I seeing stuff? The heck was that? You guys see that? What is that? What is that? Oh, those are birds. Oh my goodness. caution. Frickin' bird activity. Does this thing does this thing simulate bird strikes? Yeah, boy. If so, this could be interesting. You like that, bright on? I'm like, I thought I was seeing something white, but that was kind of cool. Yes, it does all, Fixie. Oh, no. Oh, no. If you turn them on, it does. Oh, boy. I didn't know I had them turned on, but I don't know if I have them. I don't know. We may find out. That's right. Somebody released the bird dog out there. Okay, so again, you guys, we are, we depart and make an immediate slight right on a heading of 343. We climb to 9,100 feet. Then we make a slight left heading 273 and resume our track outbound to Linz. At Linz, we hang another left to 244, and we are out of here. I bet it did, because it like breaks the window, right? It's a real thing. I have yet to have it happen, and I hope it doesn't happen right now. But maybe if it does, it's a sign. Okay, well, okay. We're going to find out, I guess. Yeah, it's nice. It's cool, but sunny where I'm at as well. This is a little farther south from where I live, but it is pretty nice out.
Taxi checklist. Taxi lights. On. Wing and cowl anti-ice. Norm, on or off. Brakes and steering. Checked. Reverse thrust. Checked. If taxiing the de-ice, pause checklist here until paper de-ice checklist is complete. Flaps. 20. Altimeters. On. Takeoff briefing.
Done it.
Viewed. Taxi checklist complete. Before takeoff checklist next. Before takeoff checklist. Passenger signs. Advised on. Anti-collision light. On. Pros. On. Windshield heat. On. Wing and cowl anti-ice.
Aspen traffic, November 11816, departing 33, Aspen.
Norm on or off. Continuous ignition. On.
That's good,
ATC
dude.
TCAS. TARA. Supplemental ground wing anti-ice panel. Checked. CAS. Takeoff config OK. Checked. Landing, pulse, recog lights. On. Before takeoff checklist complete. After takeoff checklist next.
All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Take off. Little lumpy runway here. Apologize in advance. Crosswind there. Yeehaw. Okay, right hand turn, 343. Climb to 9,100. There's 10,000. Nope, 9,100. We can turn 273 now. Basically direct to not direct, to the course that intercepts Linz. I always end up just going direct Linz. I don't know if that's just kind of, I don't know.
After takeoff checklist. Landing gear. Up. Flaps.
Bring him up, please. Alright, nav. Let's turn the nav here.
0. Thrust reversers. Off. Ignition. Off. Pressurization. Checked. PAX transition. Completed. N1. Climb set. APU generator. Off. APU.
See, look at
Shut
this
down.
is the weirdest thing. Map enhancement does not like the Colorado Rockies. It looks so default. I don't know why. I don't know why. Alright, we're LNAVing. And can I go ahead and VNAV as well? Probably. Let's do it. Let's get on the vertical profile. And we're looking good. Passenger signs, they're where I want them.
Auto. CAS.
Looking clean.
After takeoff checklist complete.
I forgot to do this. Like my favorite thing. Hey, where's my guy? Oh, I broke something. Don't have the ability to do that. I broke it. Yeah, Presto, I don't know, it's been a really super dry and warm winter here. I'm a little worried, honestly. Like, we're such a big farming community that I'm thinking our farmers are a little stressed out right now. It's so dry here. I mean, we're still having a bunch of wildfires, and like we're in a red flag warning because every day the wind comes up, and it's just like, man, if there's anything that gets going anywhere, everything is just freaking bone dry right now. It's insane. Our mountains have been getting a little bit, but I think they're even behind. But yeah, normally we'd have had, 3 or 4 decent snows by now, and we don't have. We've had one storm, and we got about like an inch, and that's been it for ground moisture. And then it's just been like it's been in the 50s and 30-mile-an-hour wind, so it's just warm and everything's dry, and it's just, yeah, it's pretty scary, honestly. It's just kind of the start of a little bit of a drought, maybe. All right, well, we're hanging our left. We're heading now towards Grand Junction, Colorado, and then we'll kind of turn a little more towards the south, and we'll be on our way to Henderson. So, yeah. And I'm running way behind. I thought I'd be almost done by now, but you guys are in the same boat, Ron? Yeah, it's not good. I mean, and you're another place that is very much, maybe even more than us, very driven by agriculture and lots of big farms. Yeah, it's not good. I mean, it's been nice from a delivery driver standpoint, because obviously good weather, good roads, nice working conditions to be outside in, but I know at some point in time it's going to hit, and we need it. So it's, It's a necessary evil, I guess. Why don't I have... Why is this thing knocked out? You know, all of a sudden. What's going on here? But something has failed here, huh? Weird. Is my... Oh, that's failed too. I must have a little bit of a, maybe my first failure. What do you think? I don't have my map. I don't have that. All right, so let's check and see. Do I have anything? I didn't check my breakers here. Those all look okay. This very much feels like a failure to me. Failure situation. What do I have down here? Anything popped? Anything popped? Doesn't look like it. Alright, I'm going to have to open up the documentation here, you guys. This could be interesting. All right, let's see here. Operations reference. You know what? I don't know that this is going to show me, but maybe what I should be looking at is this instead. Study. Let's, if I go to edit failures, will that tell me if anything has failed? No, not triggered, not triggered, not triggered, not triggered, not triggered. So nothing there has failed for the air conditioner. Let's see, comms. Nothing in the comms. Electrical. Nothing there. Flight control, hydraulics, ice and rain, landing gear, lights, nav, oxygen, pneumatics, engine, AC, anything in the DC. So we're okay. DC essentials, those are all okay. AC buses. Guys, see anything out of the ordinary? Let me know. AC bus 2. Cabin temperatures. Utility. I mean, I feel like we're in the right neighborhood here. But, well, this is true, Fixie. This is true. I don't see anything yet that shows triggered, and maybe it wouldn't. Foot warmer failure. We don't want that. Man, there are a lot of things he has. Good Lord. I mean, a lot of things. Wow. All right, so I don't see anything here that's failing. Environment. we definitely have something that, excuse me, is not working right. Cabin environment, maybe. This is just the temperature and the pressurization, isn't it? Yeah. Boy, I'm at a little bit of a loss here, you guys. Electrical network. Do I have the right bleeds on? Well, that's a good question. Those are all on. Those are all on. And the isolation valves are on. Yeah. But it seems to me like it would be more of an electrical, excuse me, more of an electrical issue because it's this screen that's not displaying, and it's this screen. So that's not going to be a bleed error issue, right? I have no idea either. I really don't. I don't know. I hate to be that guy too that goes on the Discord and it's like, hey, noob question. This is broken. How do I fix it? Where are you, Toto? You brought this on yourself, Toto Rinko. All right, let's see what we have here. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, pardon me. Pardon me. I don't even know where I would look in the Discord channel here to talk. All right. It's not. It wouldn't be something in. All right. Let's. We got a second here. Let's go around the cockpit here. So it's nothing in the. This is just the communications panel. We don't have anything. You know, this is just oxygen. There's nothing hidden in there. Get out of it. These are all in. Nothing hiding from me there, no. Essential buses. Those are all in. Okay. Anything else along the main panel? There's no CAS message saying, you know, you broke it. We need Conti, yes. Everyone channel your inner Conti. I've left something on that shouldn't be on, or off that shouldn't be off. Okay, again, more just calm stuff down here. Okay, it's hard to get a good look at this side, isn't it? All right, let's see here. Plus, like, which one do you need? Don't need to worry about the thrust reverser or the flaps. These are all in. Well, maybe, I guess. I mean, I suppose you just don't think that's what's going to happen with this plane. You always feel like if something is not working, there's a reason why it's not working. Sure glad my NASA computer has fixed the jagged edge shadows. I guess our passengers are just going to have to do without their fancy cabin messages and their little TV screen, unfortunately. All right. Yeah. And so, again, then you're kind of like, so... I mean, isn't there something in here that says fix all errors or something like that? Fix all failures? Thought there was something in there that was a fix all failures deal. Edit failures. Then click the button. Let's see. So I got to figure out where that is. Edit failures. Ah, so he's got a failure manager here. He's not playing that silly game, Trebek. This is, we've already looked at this, and there's nothing. I could do a clear all active, I guess. I don't know that there's anything that's active, though. It's Toto, man. You can't pull a fast one on the T-Dog. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to be that guy that does the. He is. I'm gonna have to be that guy in the Discord. We're just gonna ask. There we go. We'll find out. We'll find out. I think I asked nicely. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm going to take a stretch break, and when I come back, I believe we're going to... So, LA has gone offline. Flaps. What? Flaps? They're up. Alright, someone's saying flaps. AC, DC, utility bus. If you have flaps extended with one generator on the bus, it will load shed. Okay. Check. So do we have that? Do I have the flaps extended? I don't have the flaps are up. Aren't they? Flaps are up. Okay, let's okay, AC DC utility bus is on. That's that got turned off. Ha ha. Aha, ha ha. Bing, yep, there it is. Oh my gosh, you guys, I am the worst. What? You had a bird strike and it knocked the button out? Oh, you're talking about what I did. Yeah, right. I should have said that. I had a bird strike. Oh, man. Oh. Oh my gosh, that was good. So I said, well, actually, let me just show you because this is good. This is good. Okay. All right. Here's the interaction. Save fuel with this one neat trick. Fuel mat save not guaranteed to be useful. Oh man. Someone then said, meanwhile, AC/DC were impatiently waiting in the FBO. Oh my I got to copy that, and so that's got to be saved for posterity somewhere. All right, where's my hairbrush? Let's see. I think maybe I'll put this in the ball bearings channel. Okay, I gotta go back in and see if I can get that. That was such a great, it's just turning into a better and better thread. Okay, let's see, there's that part. I wish there was a way that I could copy more of the thread. All right. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was kind of cool. All right. So we're at cruise, and again, if it's okay with you guys, I'm gonna take just a quick break. I'm gonna be in trouble because I'm already behind in my schedule here, but I'm gonna go see if I can sweet talk my wife and let me finish this flight. So I'll be right back. Jeffrey, your aircraft. All right. Well, you know, this has been a really nice morning, honestly. I'm sorry that we haven't had more ATC, but, you know, it's okay. It's the way it goes. Salt Lake Center has just come online, and they're saying Denver, I'm getting auto ATC, says to head down to 320, and I think I'll go ahead. It's time to start planning our descent anyway. 320. I think we'll just probably just VS it down, don't you think? I think that's what makes the most sense. So let's plan nothing crazy. How about 1,500 feet? And then I will start. Oh, you know what I haven't done? All right. I haven't turned on my lower display here. And I remember, let's see. Okay, so I gotta go, I'm in plan, I think, lower format needs to go to plan mode, okay. And then I have to go to the MFD and do advanced, and then I do previous. Previous. There we go. Alright, I like that view. I like that view. I like that. He hates me. I like that. Two arms like big baseball bats. I bark. He bites back. Okay, so we need to, and then to go perf. We need to. Well, this is all set up. Never mind. We need approach information though. We do need that. All right, cool. I'll put some of the information in here. Of course, we got to come back and get the target and all that stuff, but we can put some information in, I believe. And okay, return Henderson. So what do we have? We have wind information here. 310 Oh wow, really nice day. 103, very light winds there. OAT of 12. Okay. Chilly, but not bad. QNH 3032 sounds good. Can I put the runway ID in here? I don't know. I don't remember ever doing that before. Should we see what happens if I do? 35 left. Nope, that's not the one I need. Maybe I don't even have to worry about that. I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, so there's the first page. Delta V ref, we don't have that just yet. Don't have that just yet. Yeah, so we're okay, I think, right there. We'll leave that up because we need that here in just a little bit. And since we started descending, I'm going to do the descent checklist.
Descent checklist. Shoulder harness.
Good.
Secure. Passenger signs.
They are as they are.
On or auto. Pressurization.
So that's set.
Fuel quantity and balance.
Oh, you know what? We never did balance out our fuel. I was wanting to do that. Oh well. We're close enough. We're 500 pounds. It's a little too late probably to do that.
Checked. FMS landing data charts.
We have, well, we almost have that.
Programmed, set. Approach briefing.
We're going to do that right now. So we are on our way down to runway 35 left. And interesting. There's an RNAV approach. That comes from clear down over here. I don't really want that. And then there's a VOR approach. Takes us from Boulder City. What the heck? What the? Where exactly is this taking us? Here's the airfield. How does this approach get us to runway 35? What the? I don't get that at all. What in the world is happening here? So the RNAV, I don't love any of our options here. I guess we could plug the RNAV in. Yeah, you know what? We're going to just fly the visual. I don't think either of those ideas work very well. Here's lost wages. So I'm sure that's why they're bringing us in from, this side or this side. So I think we'll just plan the visual. Visual. And then, so let's pull up, as long as we have this up here, let's pull up the arrival. So I should see a bogey at 15 and 250, and then putt. So yeah, this takes us all the way down. So maybe it's supposed to take us around and then back in, huh? Is that kind of what I'm seeing? So maybe up, and then we go all the way down south, we turn around, we come back up like that. Is that? All right, if I add that, yeah, okay, sorry, 35 left. I want approaches, so there is no approach to 35 left is what it's saying. So if we add that, we're going to be going now 35 right. All right, that's fine. This doesn't connect. So those two approaches have to be. I don't even know. I truly don't. I'm more confused now than ever. I feel like we get down here, we probably just turn north and freaking land. I think that's what we'll do. All right. Where did I leave off? That was the best briefing you probably have heard in a long time.
Reviewed. VNAV transition flight level. Set. Descent checklist complete. In range checklist.
Okay, so
APU.
I want to make sure there's putt, there's
Starter.
bogey,
Altimeters.
and
Reset. Cross-check. Avionics.
That's good. So 6,000, and then we're vectoring. We're just gonna we're just gonna turn inbound and land. We're just gonna shoot the visual.
Set. External lights. On.
Oh gosh.
N1 target.
I didn't mean to start this checklist. We're quite a ways away. Going down to 6,000 there. We are V out, LNAV. There's the vertical track. And yeah, we have a little ways before top of descent. Okay, we're good. Good. No need to panic. No sudden movements. Have I not set? Oh, that was blinking at me. Okay. Just out of curiosity, what does it have for arrival? Henderson arrivals. So we've got that already set. Yeah, just so visual 17. So 35 left, 35 right. I think for us, 35 visual, 35 right probably makes sense because we'll be south of the field, and that'll be the closest one. Check fuel at alternate. Okay, thank you for going away because I don't want to. Well, I hope you guys have some good plans for the weekend. Hope your favorite NFL team is still alive and does well in the playoffs. We're a house divided today because we like both the Broncos as well as Josh Allen. So it's gonna be a tough day all the way around. Somebody that we like is going to win. So that's the way I'm looking at it. And it's a good day to just kind of pig out a playoff football junk food. I'm feeling some nachos, right? We got pulled pork that we're making for later tonight, like for dinner. But like for the game's going to be a little before dinner, so some nachos for me. And I'm talking like good, like gas station nachos. I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? That processed cheese. Maybe throw some Japalinos on there. Good stuff. Good stuff. That stuff just sticks with you for a couple of days. And you can just, every time you have a little heartburn flash, you can just think about the good times. I feel like there's a view. No. There we go. There's like a view. Mess with things a little bit. Yeah. I love that. Kind of a cool perspective. So we're flying right over the top of an area of the world where we've spent some time flying bush planes. This is kind of that Grand Canyon area. I think the Grand Canyon is that guy up there. Maybe not. I gotta locate Lake Powell before I can say for sure. But I feel like that's kind of us down in here. Some really fun stuff. But then back up to the north, we've got Page and kind of that height, Hanksville. We've flown around all kinds of places up there. Hidden Splendor, and it's some pretty cool country. No question about it. All right, we got LA Center back on. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna head over to him.
In the same heading. 042, you're 8 miles from Kobe, turn left. Heading 270, maintain 2,500 till established. Clear down, let's 24. Stay 5,000 until established. Lift heading 270, Delta 042.
LA Center, hello, Frontier Flight 3156, through Japan, flight level 130 for 150.
Might take a while.
042, maintain 2,500 till established on the localize. 2,000, Delta 042. Frontier Flight 3156, Los Angeles Center, good morning, climbing table 370.
We're just going to do our thing until we can get checked in here.
On 217 heavy on 5,000 for 4,000.
He does have tower at LAX, so
217,
that'll help.
which runway you set up for? 24 right or 25 left?
24 right on 217 heavy.
On 217, heavy copy. Turn right heading 160. Maintain 3,000.
160, maintain 3,000 on 217 heavy.
Center, good evening, November 11816. We are inbound Henderson 330.
Del 042, contact tower 120.95.
I just stepped on somebody, I bet.
LA Center. 120.950.
Path coming in. We're just going to keep flying it. I'm not going to wait.
Polypon 217, you are.
And he's.
Slow to approach speed.
Yeah.
You are 6 miles from Kobe. Turn right heading 220. Maintain.
Hey, it's done a
2,500 till established on the localizer. Clear to
decent
ILS.
job slowing us down. There we
No,
go.
that's too far right. No, next to the
Heading down the hill.
Yeah, go down. That's first. Too far right.
LA Center, Delta 2134, with you fly level 2, or 12000.
LA Center, the sky was 3279.
We've got a lot of aircraft coming in here, so.
Del 2134, Los Angeles Center at CB cleared ILS 24 right approach.
Clear to ILS 24 right, Delta 2134.
LA Center, this is Sky West 3279, passing 9,000 feet, climbing via, he said.
Sky 3279, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, climb maintain level 290.
Climb maintain for level 290 for Sky West 3279.
Polypon 217, contact tower now 120.95.
Yeah, gosh, he's got like 15 planes just going into LA right now, into LAX. Yeah, I think that'll bring his eyes up to us. We've got an A3 350 heading into Las Vegas. Yeah, I don't know. This is one of those deals that you just have to kind of keep flying as if there was no ATC and just try your best to, you know, to check in.
Del 76, Los Angeles Center, squawk 5135.
Because he's got, I mean, if anybody at San Diego or Ontario or Vegas wants any kind of a clearance,
Delta 76, Los
yeah,
Angeles.
it's a tough check-in.
Hey, good morning. Center, Delta 7 Heavy, checking in, passing 9,000
We're doing okay here, you guys.
All right, I'll stand by.
I'm going to do this because I'm going to forget. I'm going to put that in and activate it.
Set. APU packs transition.
We're a little ahead
Center,
on our
American 15.
checklist here, but that's okay
APU
too.
generator. On. CAS.
Del 76, how do you
5 by 5, sorry about that. American 1518 is at
He's
14,000.
calling Delta.
Stand by, Delta 76, Los Angeles Center. How do you hear?
Oh, what a terrible time. Delta, come on, man. 20 people waiting on you. I'm sure he's working from closest to like LAX out too, which makes perfect sense.
Center, Frontier Flight 3156. Can you fly about 5 minutes away from the cockpit, please?
1791, you on frequency?
I'm going to let him contact us.
American 1518. We're at 13,000, going to 12,000, descending on the high level 1 around.
Delta 76, checking in.
There we go.
Delta 76, out of here.
There you go.
555.
Delta 76, slow to approach speed, cleared ILS 24 right approach. Your number 2, following 70
Oh man, yeah. I don't know how those guys, like, seriously, how do you
Delta 213, your speed up to the outer
how do you hop in as a center at LA with only one dude below you? Tower at LAX, man. It's crazy.
LA Center, hello, you had at 1791 at a 10-7 climbing via.
At 1791 Los Angeles Center, good morning, climbing team level 340.
I'm maintain level 340. We're running a little behind. If you have any shortcuts, we'd appreciate it.
Oh, jeez Louise. Come on, dude.
Give me some time to look at where everybody else is before I get to you.
Seriously, read the room,
Good
man.
morning, Delta 7 Heavy Center. Checking in with you, passing 12,000.
It's a great airspace, though, and I have nothing but respect for these guys because they will jump on like this and spend. I mean, he may spend 30 minutes just sorting everybody out that's in the window right now, and then. So we're just going to kind of do our thing. If we get pinged or something or contacted, we'll work around what he's looking for. But as it stands now, I mean, doing good. We're going to be all the way down to 6,000. What did I say? 6. And then
1518 Los Angeles Center radar contact cleared ILS 25
at this point
approach.
at K
Cleared,
kindergarten, I guess.
5 left approach.
Like I'm probably gonna keep descending so that we can
FedEx 944.
just we can just shoot the visual. We're gonna plan visual 3-5 right.
Units at Hollywood 1 arrival at Seaview cleared ILS 25 left approach.
Continue bringing her down via Hollywood 1 at Seaview cleared.
My light's on already. I love it.
5 left approach, FedEx 944.
There's Lake Powell.
That's right, 340.
There's our Grand Canyon. That was a little while. Samsonite. That was way out.
Delta plane 134 tower now.
Also, we got height and stuff.
0.95.
Cal Black Memorial up in here. Oh, gonna make me lose my mind up in here. There's Grand Canyon Airport, which is really awesome. Yeah.
That's 2606 Los Angeles Center radar contact, climbing team level 310. 1702, are you at Las Vegas?
Affirmative, 1702.
Well, I'm going to send you pre-departure clearance.
Roger.
JetBlue 2039, person push and start San Diego International with Whiskey on board.
W2039, push and start approved. Tail to the right, base east on Bravo, expect 27 for departure.
East on Bravo, expect 27 for departure.
Delta 76, tower 120.95.
120 o'clock.
Delta 170, you on frequency?
Go ahead, Delta 170.
Delta 170, radar contact, climbing tape level 320.
I feel like we're doing pretty good here as far as airspeed. Descent, I see our descent is going to get us down there by Putt. which is good. We're supposed to be 7,000 at putt, and then 6,000 at kindergarten or K garden. I don't know. Anyway, the waypoint that's right after it. So we're ahead of schedule as far as that goes. A little bit of terrain down here, so we can't really get crazy and keep going down. But
Brand 304, cross tray at 7,000, and you're cleared ILS 1 left. Alright, he was checking on east of Blythe. Who was that? Was that Rodeo 957?
Rodeo 957, probable 280.
Rodeo 957, squawk 1343.
elevation again is 2,500. So for 6,000, we'll need to keep it going. But I think we'll be all right.
United 3925 traffic. No, not a factor now. He's at your 3 o'clock opposite direction. 337.
LA Center, good afternoon. Southwest 1149, flight level 380, about 45 miles from Winnet.
First 1149 Los Angeles Center, squawk 4670.
Squawk 4670.
Kind of get a feel for what we're doing here. 4,000, but maybe we'll keep it going down. Try to get more like around, 6,000 there. I mean, if we try to get around more around 4,000, I think I'll feel pretty good about just making a right hand base to final.
Squawk 4671, direction 983.
Man, I love how well the vertical track has worked today, though.
Compass 393, awesome. Radar contact 42 miles northwest, Imperial VOR, main.
Checked. In range checklist
complete. For
before landing checklist next.
What's your altitude current? Compass 383.
So I feel like, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go vertical speed, and we're just going to kind of maintain this 1,200 feet per minute. It's a pretty good rate.
Good morning, Delta 367.
I'm going to just take it down to 4,000.
2340.
And
wind is variable for
keep our speed kind of where it's at, and just kind of keep rolling down the hill.
Direction 983, requesting descent via the interrupted road.
Do I see anybody else? There is one other person at Henderson.
LAX Center, American 15.
PC-24 is on the ground. And I don't see anybody else looking to come into Henderson right now. So
go over to tower on 120.95. Have a good day. Thank you for that.
You too. We'll see you later. FedEx 944 traffic crossing in front of you, northbound 9,500. Not talking to him. He's VFR.
We had the traffic inside. We did get an RA from it.
Yeah, copy. I picked up the alarm as well.
Return to 983, requesting descent.
Channel 983, radar contact.
Just want to get past this set of mountains, and then we can get a little more serious about the descent. I think we're okay, though. I mean, we're on the profile that was given to us, so we're fine. And I think those points, Putt and K Garden, are beyond. So.
Southwest 2406 is 1515 west of Palmdale, flight level 370.
Not a cloud in the sky. What a bluebird day. Wow.
That's 2406 radar contact 11 miles east, west of Palmdale. Maintain level 370.
Maintain 370 at
May we have your attention, please? We're approaching our destination and will be landing in a few minutes.
383 radar
Please
contact
place
20
all storage
miles west
compartments and
Imperial.
tables in their fully
Maintain level
stowed
350,
position.
leaving my airspace
All
to the
portable
south. Radar
electronic
service terminated.
devices must be
Change
turned
approved.
off.
Metro Plaza, flight
Ensure
switch
that your
advisory.
seats are fully upright and that all loose articles are stowed. And observe the seatbelt and no smoking signs
Los
when they
Angeles
uh,
appear.
Center, November 5171 Papa, cancel flight following.
I'm so happy we have that flat screen TV going again.
Rodeo 957.
What a cool learning experience that was. Huh? Huh? Am I right? Am I right?
662, Rodeo 957.
All right. You know I'm right.
Air 5171 Papa, radar service terminated. Frequency change. Room squawk 1200. Enjoy your flight.
Squad 1200, thanks for the ATC. Have a good one. 71 Papa.
We'll see you.
No idea.
2340. Radar contact.
Staying on that profile pretty well. We're going to be down to 4 before K-Garden, so that's my plan is, again, just to fly it in. Just to hand fly it in on the visual.
Center Ridge 1702, ready for taxi information Alpha.
One of these days, Jeffrey B., it's going to be you, man. You're going to be hopping on New York Center all by yourself, just freaking sorting people out here, there, going, you do this, you do that, get up, this, descend via vector, maintain, slow down, speed up. You're going to be that guy. Be that guy.
Alright, 2 calls same time. Rouge 1702, go ahead.
1702 is ready for taxi with information Alpha.
1702. Runway 1, correction, runway 8 left at Alpha 8, taxi via Bravo Alpha 8.
8 left at Alpha 8, taxi via Bravo Alpha 8, Rouge 1702.
RAS 304, wind
come
0405,
on.
runway 1 left, clear left.
Before landing checklist. Landing gear lever.
Yeah, we're still up, actually, for now.
Alexander, hello. Technical Victor Alpha Mike 113
I'm a little quick. All right. All right. How about we speed down a little, or speed down? Slow down a little bit. 2 a.m. on a Sunday, maybe. Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you.
Squawk 2423.
It's going to be a little bit of a wicked intercept.
FedEx 944, tower now 120.
How far out are we going to be? That's the question. Should I go down a little further? You know what? I think I will. How
See you
about let's
later,
go
Southwest
down to...
954, left turn.
If I'm 3,000, I'm too low.
Descend maintain
It's
4,000,
2,500,
expect visual
right?
approach,
Oh, we're
26 left.
we need to keep going down. Why are we not still going down? VS, please. Let's go down.
San Diego requesting taxi to runway 27.
Up 7259, runway 27, taxi via Bravo.
2089, taxi to runway 27 via
Delta 7, Lima airspace north, radar service terminated, frequency
there we
change
go.
approved, open center offline, switch to advisory.
All kinds of room out here. This is
Heavy,
nice.
thanks for AT service, safe.
Lots of
See you
room.
later. American 325, you on frequency?
American 325, 5,000 feet.
325, altitude checks.
I want to do something kind of crazy.
Radar contact, left turn, direct clipper, join the Orca 5.
Just going to start the approach. Just start the visual right now. What do you say? You all right with that, you guys?
Radio 956, request descent.
We're going to hand fly it down to 4,000
For some reason, you're not tagging on.
and turn it inbound here in just a little bit. We're good. We're good.
Rodeo 957, I see why. You need to resend your flight plan. Please resend your flight plan.
A little bit of a right to left crosswind. About
2340, climb
30
maintain level
knot
320.
wind up here.
Maintain level 320,
2,500.
Check.
Alright, Rodeo 957, radar contact, 14 miles, southeast, 29 pounds VOR.
Yeah, I feel like I probably turn it inbound a little bit here. Can I not? 4,000's coming. Okay, we won't cheat it quite yet. We'll stay with it.
Should be descending on the Red Bull 1 arrival.
We'll stay with it.
That Merc. Left turns 2-minute legs down to 8,000.
Solar farm. Love it, love it. High directors are making me nervous.
Riptide 5870, Lee Meyer Space East, reserve terminator frequency change approved. Albuquerque Center up line, switch to advise.
Alright, see you, Riptide 5870, thank you.
Air France 3 Alpha, runway 01 navigated.
Whoops, getting a little bit low.
947 Pop Alpha, pre-departure clearance.
Try to stay around 4,000 if I can.
Center Southwest 1892, flight level 3.
Got the auto throttle still engaged.
Betty. France 304, welcome to Los Angeles. Cross runway 1 right on Mike and taxi to the ramp.
Close 1 right at Mike, next zone, perform 304, bye bye.
Let's go 180.
X4 70 is 2,000, passing 2,700 or 5,000.
Southwest 1892, Los Angeles Center Squawk 46.
Am I on the other side of this hill? I might be too low.
Southwest 1892.
Here I was thinking I was alright. I thought I was in this part of the valley. I'm on the other side of the freaking hill, you guys. Alright, well. All the best laid plans.
Delta 7257, runway 27, taxi via Bravo, altimeter 3008.
3008, taxi via Bravo, 7,727. Unit 1791, request descent to 300.
4,000 was just a smidgen too low, I guess. The LA guy's like, why did that Challenger drop off my radar? I hope he's okay. Should I send SAR?
Broken. Net 1791, descend and maintain flight level 300, leaving my airspace north radar service terminator, frequency change.
We're back up.
Open center offline, switch to advisory.
Thank you, descend and maintain flight level 300, up to advisory, United 1791.
Center 1702, looking for takeoff.
About time for us to turn inbound here.
1702.
See if we can figure out where the heck we're going.
Wind is 040 at 5, runway 8.
Ah, this might be a little bit of a tester here.
Southwest 1892, request slower.
25.
FedEx 470, climb maintain level 350.
Out to 350, FedEx 470.
That was 1892. Radar contact. 6 miles.
Alright, so I ended up almost back. Oh, yes, I ended up. I should have just stayed at 6,000. So you can't. Note to self: you cannot sneak down early for the visual at Henderson. Okay, good to know.
That was 954.
Are we seeing? Am I seeing the Luxor or whatever? Is that what I'm seeing
It's going to be a
here?
little high. Go ahead and make a right turn for me heading 080. We're going to extend you out.
2,500.
Send you back for a visual 265.
Alright, put the gear down.
Los Angeles Center, good morning. FedEx 1017, flight level 340 for 360, 43 nautical miles southeast of the Kingman BOR.
Arm center clear. Anti-skid.
FedEx 1017, Los Angeles Center, squawk 762.
Passenger signs.
Can you give us those code to turn
Continuous ignition.
Good dude.
FedEx 1017, squawk is 762.
Armed.
Ready.
Spoilers.
7622, FedEx 1017.
Flaps.
United 2340, Lima Airspace North, radar service terminator, frequency change approved, open center offline, switch to advisory.
Thank you very much,
Delta 170, Lima Airspace North, radar service terminator, frequency change approved, open center offline, switch to advisory.
Start throwing a few flaps out here.
runway 27.
JetBlue 2039, wind variable 3, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
It's a little bit of a bumpy ride up here. Maybe down on the ground it's okay, but
Checked. Before landing, checklist complete.
right.
After landing, checklist next.
Southwest 954, turn right heading 2.
I'm a little bit high,
rollout. The airport will be at your 11
fuel
o'clock
imbalance,
and
yeah.
10 miles from port site.
280, report the field site, Southwest 954.
Down we go. A little London City approach here, you guys. Tighten your belts up extra snug.
We've got information Alpha requests clearance to Philadelphia.
LA to Philly, that's an all-day trip. Yeah, that was the Luxor or whatever. And no, I don't have any Las Vegas scenery, unfortunately. It's just whatever is in the,
Rouge 1702, radar
game,
contact,
so.
altitude leaving.
Passing 4,800, Rouge 1702.
Rouge 1702, altitude checks, climbing tape level 190.
Tape level 190, Rouge 1702.
Skywest 3279, descend via Rounders 4, arrival, 1 left transitional, Las Vegas altimeter 30.
Settling in okay, I think.
Roger, descend to Rounders 4 arrival. Expect runway 01 left for Skywest.
See one red pappy.
Southwest 954, field in sight.
That's 954.
There's
Clear visual
2,
touch,
there's dating game.
left.
500.
Visual 26 left, Southwest 954.
Now the problem
And
is we're
Southwest 954,
slow.
wind is calm, 26 left, clear land.
26 left, clear clearance, Southwest 954. November, Alpha, ready for taxi.
And this thing is responsive. You put some power in, it just
747
goes.
Papa Alpha. Taxi to runway, let's see here. Taxi
Glad the winds are
35
only
left,
reported to be
altimeter
3 on the
3031.
freaking METAR because I'm being bucked around here something fierce.
Taxi 35 left, I believe it was 3031.
50, 40, 30, 20.
Correct, 3031, taxi runway 35 left.
C5 left,
Man, that was so
Air
unstable.
Channel 983.
So
Back
unstable.
vectors ILS 24 right approach.
Vector ILS, vectors 24.
Our reversers are out. I hate the HUD. I can't. It's just extra crap that's in my way, Jeffrey. I can't get my brain wrapped around it.
Delta 7257, that's approved, make that right.
I just need to practice it,
let me
but
know when you got
I
it.
in general, I don't use a HUD on anything.
JetBlue 2039, radar contact, say altitude leaving.
JetBlue 209, passing 2,000. Passing
Hi, welcome to Henderson, and a really nice little freeware option
2039, altitude
for those of you that are looking for something.
Find you the stick.
Yeah, I mean, I know that there's good, you know. Where am I going here? Anywhere here, I guess is fine. But I just, as it is right now, it's just one extra thing that I can't. My brain just can't process. Just too much other stuff in there. All right, let's get parked here. We'll kind of shut her down.
After landing checklist. Landing, pulse, recall lights.
5330 November.
Anti-collision lights. Off.
Forgot to call
Continuous
Jenny
ignition.
again.
Off. Windshield heat. Off. Probes.
And 5330 November.
Off.
You had the Henderson.
Wing anti-ice. Off. Cal anti-ice.
Hotstart flight support. Jenny speaking. How can we help?
Okay.
Come get the dudes.
You are Skyhawk slant golf, correct? You're going Henderson to Van Nuys?
On or off. Spoilers. Stowed. Flaps. 0. ATC TCAS. Alt on. Radar mode.
We'll have that ready for you.
Stand by.
Anything else?
After landing checklist complete. Engine shutdown
Always
checklist
a pleasure.
next.
Take care.
Engine shutdown checklist. Taxi lights. Off. Parking brake. Set. Reverse thrust. Stowed. Generators 1 and 2.
Air 5330 November.
Engine 2 shut down.
Squawk 4602.
Fuel boost pumps.
Southwest 2606 requesting the Hydro 1 arrival towards Phoenix.
Off. Fuel system. Check. Engine 1 shut down. Check ITT below 350 degrees Celsius.
We'll let that cool off a little bit, and let's get this thing open here.
Radar 5230 November radar contact 15 miles north of the Paradise View or maintain VFR altitudes, proceed on course.
Maintain VFR altitudes, proceed on course.
Okay.
Tower 2606, descend and maintain level 250.
Off. 14th stage.
250, Southwest 2606.
Off. Beacon. Off. No steer.
954, 26 left kilo clear.
Thank you for welcome to Ontario.
ATC TCAS.
26 right, taxi into the gates. Thanks for flying.
Aircraft 26 right, over to the gate, Southwest 954, yeah.
And thanks for the patience.
Standby. Zero.
On your scenic tour into Ontario.
No worries, join us.
Passenger signs.
2606, the man
Chalk it up here, huh?
Terminator, frequency change approved, Albuquerque Center offline, switch to advisory.
Off. Cabin differential. 0 PSI.
Cool.
Engine shutdown checklist complete. Securing checklist next.
Ready to go to the runway, Delta
7257, continue your taxi to runway 27 via...
Alright,
Securing checklist.
The airport taxi is here. Thank you, Captain.
Later,
Great
dudes.
flight as always. Well, I'll see you next time.
That was 2406, cross goal at flight level 250.
AC-DC utility switch.
Let's go at level 250, Southwest 2406.
Off.
JetBlue 2039, climbing table level 250.
Off. Thrust reversers.
Maintain 250.
French flight 2857, climbing table level 320.
Off. Chocks.
They are in.
Installed. Parking brake.
Frontier flight 2859, Los Angeles Center.
Frontier flight 2857.
Alright, I'm going to hop out because I always miss this step.
2857, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, climb maintain level 320.
220.
I'm going to get my, try to get my pin in and everything.
LA Center, American 2727, 2000 feet, climb.
2727, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, climb maintain level 3000.
Where's my door at?
Climb by 2000, American 2727.
LA Center, Frontier flight 3156, chance you be able to send us over to advisory out there, or are we just too far in your airspace at the moment?
Go here, that's the only one we want.
I don't have any crossing traffic for you, so I can release you. Denver Center's offline. Radar service terminator, frequency change approved, switch to advisory.
Okay, thanks very much for all that. We're going off to advisory, Frontier flight 3156. Have a good morning, goodbye.
As long as we're out here.
We'll sit at our Rouge 1702, maintain level 350.
Penny McPin face. Alright. Jeffrey, what I'm hearing is when we do our shared cockpit, you want to be pilot in command. That's what I'm hearing. I'm okay with that.
FedEx 1017, radar contact 4 miles, southeast of Boulder City, VOR maintains level 360.
Coming off.
Maintain level 360, FedEx 1017 heavy.
Southwest 3279, expect ILS 1 left approach.
Expect the ILS 1 left approach for Southwest 3279.
Off.
And somebody else is calling. Who was that?
Nav lights, logo light.
Delta 7257, runway 27 at Lindbergh, ready for departure.
No, 7257, wind variable 3, runway 27.
generator.
Alright, 27, clear for takeoff, Delta 27.
Alright. Everything else just needs to be off.
Alright. Alpha ready for departure.
That's... Okay. Alright, so let's see here. Off.
LA Center, good morning.
Normal,
Delta
off.
1292, climbing past 1,300 on the summer 2.
Packs.
Number 747, Papa Alpha.
None of that got turned on.
The wind is
Pumps are
0408,
off.
runway
That's all
35 left there for takeoff.
35 left, clear for takeoff.
Isolation valve off. Out. good. These never
Down
got
1292,
turned
Los
on.
Angeles Center, radar contact. Climb
Off
18-13,000.
and off
13,000,
and off.
Delta 1292. Bearing 2727,
Okay,
climb 18-370.
I believe I can fly. Let's just check the good old-fashioned paper checklist and make sure we didn't miss anything else here. Covers are on. Yeah, we just got to shut the door. And we're done, baby. Because I've got chocks and pins in. Yeah, let's get this door shut. Sweet. And then check the hydraulic or check the oil thing, right? Let's do that. Ground service, oil replenishment system. Okay, I gotta remember how to do this. Oh, I left it on. Oh gosh. That's probably look I didn't drain the battery. So that's already on. And then press the test and hold button. Okay. It extinguishes, so that means we've got good oil. And then trying to remember now. Glug a little bit into there, into the right, into the left. Alright, so we're good there. And turn that off this time so we don't kill the battery. And we're there. We're done. Which way to the fixed-based operations? Usually there's like something. Oh, there we go. Alright, well. That's pretty cool. So appreciate you guys being here. That was fun. Like I say, kind of an early start, but you know, sometimes that's the way it goes. But it was still good, regardless.
Thanks for watching my papa.
Thank yous today are to Dave Rendon for 15 months of a re-ascription, to Jeffrey B for 70 months. Also of a re-ascription, and Delate 737. Thanks for the follow, and then thanks for all you guys hanging out and chilling with me for a couple 5 hours. Man, it's crazy. How fast can a morning go? That's wild, isn't it? Absolutely wild. I am back on, let's see, when am I back? I'm back on Monday. I've got a little twofer, double header. Oh, TFB. Just caught me on the way out, bro. Good to see you. We'll be doing some BAE flying, as well as a bit of A to A back in the Comanche again. And we're not going to be in Moncton this Monday, but there's a Midway event on Monday, so that should be pretty cool. All right, I think we're gonna go over and say hey to Captain Whip. So appreciate you guys. If you head over there, you might be probably already over there, but I'm gonna get things queued up, and I'm gonna go make some nachos and watch some football. So have a good weekend, and thanks again for chilling, and go Broncos. Later, Jeffrey. Sip.